Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back. Aylin, Corgi, Spectre, good to see all of you. How you guys doing? How are the things? How is everybody? Doing pretty decent. Doing pretty decent. Doing all right, just chilling? Good. Glad to hear it. So, we're going to be doing more Skyrim, but we got a couple of things, couple more trailers, and we also got one article that actually is going to go really quick. I just found this really funny because a fan called somebody out, and they kind of got what was coming to them. So, yeah, we'll do the article, and then we'll do the trailers, and then we'll get right down to it. Anybody doing anything good this weekend, or I should say for the rest of their weekend? Just making dinner? Nice. What you making? Just chilling? Hell yeah. Okay, are we ready for this? This is actually really funny. Mortal Kombat film producer asks why the fuck critics who have never played the game were allowed to review it. The producer of the Mortal Kombat 2 movie has called out critics who gave it a negative review. At the time of writing, Mortal Kombat 2 has a score of 73% on film review aggregator site Rotten Tomatoes and a score of 48 on Metacritic. While this means reviews have generally been mixed, the film's producer, Todd Garner, took to Twitter to criticize those who wrote negative reviews, suggesting that some of them were written by critics who aren't familiar with the source material. Smoked sausage and 3 cheese shells? Nice. Some of these reviews are cracking me up, Garner wrote. It's clear they've never played the game and have no idea what the fans want or any of the rules and canon of Mortal Kombat. One reviewer was mad that a guy had a laser eye. Why the fuck do we still allow people that don't have any love for the genre review these movies? Baffling. When questioned on this viewpoint by some followers, Garner explained that while he doesn't have an issue with negative reviews in general, his problem is specifically reviewers who don't appear to be familiar with Mortal Kombat. My comment was very squarely directed at a couple of reviewers that did not like the zombies and the fact that there was a guy with a laser eye, etc., he said. Those are elements that are baked into the Mortal Kombat IP and therefore were dead in the water going in. There's no way for that person to review how it functioned as a film because they did not like the foundational elements of the IP. I just wish when something is so obviously fan-leaning in its DNA that critics would take that into consideration. Which I think, to an extent, is fair. Okay. But then it gets better. One follower then countered Garner's complaint by arguing that he shouldn't be criticizing people who don't know games when the films themselves take creative license with the IP. Quote, "Bro, to be fair, you invented Cole Young, Arcana, and couldn't even get the simple lore of Melina and Katana correct," said user DudeGuy29. "I'd say you shouldn't be tossing any stones here." Fair, Garner replied. Garner previously criticized the cast of the Street Fighter movie when during the Game Awards last year, comedian Andrew Schultz, who played Dan in the Street Fighter film, claimed that the Mortal Kombat 2 movie cast were also in attendance before joking, "I'm just kidding, they didn't come, they don't care about you, they only care about money." The jibe didn't go down well with Garner, who stated on X at the time, "I don't climb over others to get ahead." When recently asked how he felt about the cast versus cast rivalry, however, Mortal Kombat co-creator Ed Boon laughed and said he had no issue with it at all. Mortal Kombat 2 is released in cinemas this Friday, May 8th, while Street Fighter arrives in October 16th. So basically, this guy went on a fucking tirade because there were people who didn't understand the source material, and then he got his ass called out by somebody who is an actual fan and went, dude, you created 2 fucking no-name characters that nobody cares about and couldn't even get the fucking lore correct, and you're the one talking shit? That's the pot calling the kettle black. And he went, all right, yeah, you got me there. Which I think is kind of funny. Something funny happens with that character in the movie. But here's the thing, right? If these people really wanted to stay true to what we see in the video games, it'd be fucked. It would. It wouldn't make any sense. There's no cohesive storyline until like 8 games into the franchise. Wave sleepily at the troops and shadow as I climb up into the lurking raft. Sophia! How you doing? At least he recognizes he fucked up. Yeah, and it's just like, dude, like, don't get me wrong, I get it. It's a labor of love for him. He loves the franchise and everything like that, but he created 2 new characters that nobody really cared about to begin with. I'm sleepy. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty decent. We got a couple of trailers that you might be interested in, Sophia. Actually, I know there's one that you're going to be really interested in. So hopefully you can stay awake long enough. Jesus! Hopefully you can stay awake long enough to and not be sleepy to see it. Have you shown them? No. Well, I showed one, the one that I want you to see, yesterday. Because it came out yesterday, and I was like, wait, what the hell? And it was amazing. But I haven't shown these 2. Mortal Kombat has a storyline. Believe it or not, Mortal Kombat does have a storyline. Yes, it does. But you don't get it until, like, the PlayStation 2 stuff. So it's like, if he's going off of the original games, unless you read the pamphlet, or unless you read the little booklet that came with the Genesis cartridge, you'd never know there was an actual story. Okay, Subnautica 2, official early access gameplay trailer.
My job is your life. Find a convenient way to die.
Welcome back, Pioneer. For the sake of all our sleeping friends, we have to learn how to survive. Good luck.
No one wants to talk about how we got here. All you need to know is, it's a beautiful place to die over and over.
And even that was nebulous, true. Tia, how you doing? Good to see ya.
We've set up a lab here with a few basic biomods. They're safe. But if you start to hear voices, or if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go.
Forget your debt. Forget Noah. Forget Altera. Forget the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore. Wouldn't that set you free? And I know where this mission will end. You'll join us soon enough.
I'm gonna be honest, it looks really good. I gotta be honest, it looks pretty good. But, obviously, we gotta see what happens, you know, later on. Oh, shit! Wait a minute. Hang on. I gotta do the thing. I'm sorry, Sophia. There's actually 2 trailers. Fuck! Hang on. There's 2 trailers that you missed. Holy shit. And I gotta show you this one, because we all literally, like, simultaneously shit our pants. when we saw this. It was like, oh my god. It was one of those things because they brought something back. They did. But we're not going to play it just yet. Ow, that's so loud. Don't, why? Okay, hang on. There we go.
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria Defense Force Headquarters. Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McLeod here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James?
Crit, what's
According to
going
my
on?
Instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andros.
It's been years since Andros was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andros made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader. Such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation! Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andros?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the General.
Not without you, James.
That's an order. And Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
Okay, honestly, actually kind of looks pretty good. Gonna be honest, it looks pretty decent. Dual barrel roll. True. Okay, now, here is one. It's the fourth time we remade Star Fox 64 and we become exceedingly efficient at it. Yeah, but that's okay, because it's, in my opinion, the best one. Okay, Sophia, here is the first of two, and I can tell you flat out right now that if the next Batman movie doesn't have fucking Nirvana in it, and they actually take cues from this trailer, then it's gonna be good, because this trailer just sold Lego Batman for literally everybody.
Hand over the purse and the pearls.
If you make yourself more than just a man, If you devote yourself to an idea, then you become something else entirely.
And that is...
A legend, Mr. Wayne.
Would you mind if I borrowed these?
Way I see it, all this stuff is yours anyway.
It was a bat, I tell ya! A bat!
You did all right in there, kid.
Oh, wow!
He thinks he works alone, but there's always someone there by his side.
Meow.
I will take everything from you.
Get ready, Gotham, to have a cold heart like mine.
I'm trying to sleep!
You're welcome.
How amazing is that? They brought back Seal. It's good to see you. How you doing? And you're just in time because Sophia hasn't seen it. Sophia has not seen this, and it's the thing we watched yesterday. We're not going to watch the whole 32 minutes, but we're watching that trailer again that we all like went, "Oh my god," over. So be prepared for visual overload again. Pre-Mother's Day night. Nice.
登場界。それが俺たちの国だ。
登場界。ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃの。
やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。
ありがとな。けどそういうんじゃねえんだ。
は？
俺たちみてえなヤクザもん、帰る場所のない連中が生きていける、そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろ、そんなの。だから作るんだよ、俺たち自身で。
That right there, that's the Japan you've been dreaming about.
Wow. This is Japan.
Stranger than heaven. Back streets walking on the edge of the night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife.
Just what are we trying so hard to protect? 歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の帝王なんて呼ばれて、それでできた居場所ってのも俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか。
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change.
親分、よろしくお願いいたします。
Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
I know, but I can't just leave it alone.
If I don't settle this, my life can't ever begin. Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet?
Remember my promise, yeah?
変わってんな。
弱気の男じゃけ。
怖い顔してますよ、社長。
弱気前やさんした。
You know, we could always just make our home, our own country. It's the only choice we got. Our only way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it. Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
Stranger than heaven.
How's that for a trailer? And yeah, Snoop Dogg's in it. And here's the really cool part. Here's the really cool part. Okay? The cool part is that this guy right here, because we watched a 32-minute thing, right? Where they kind of explained everything that was going on. This guy right here starts off as like an 18, 19-year-old kid in 1919, right? Born to an American father and Japanese mother, which in the States at the time, 1915, which at the time is very, very rare in the States. People were very prejudiced against him. His father died. His mother died, unfortunately, soon after. He didn't have anything left for him in the States, so he smuggled himself onto a ship, which is owned by Snoop Dogg's character, and come to find out there's also another stowaway. And then, basically, Snoop Dogg becomes their mentor. And the game spans 50 years throughout all of those different locations that we saw. But this main character and the other main character basically join forces and become, like, I guess you could say the head of the budding music industry in Japan. And the coolest part is that he starts out by looking at different things that are making sounds all over, the world and everything else. And he remembers them. And then when he sits down and writes songs and hires singers and so on, you get to incorporate all those sounds and everything from similar instruments when the song is written. And then you get to grow that and basically turn into a showman who hires all these band members and everything else and so on Meanwhile, you're doing backdoor deals with the Italian mafia, with different Yakuza factions, and so on throughout the entire span of 50 years, which eventually gets him to make what is known as the Tojo clan, which, if you've been around for long enough in this channel, is literally the main clan from the Yakuza series. So this game is literally all about music and then kicking the crap out of everybody. How cool is that? Maybe it's because I haven't fully paid attention to the series. It's going to be awesome. It really, this is a prequel to anything and everything Yakuza that has come so far. This is basically how the main Yakuza family in the series starts. But can we have a pink boat with a giant dick on it? You know, that's a really good question, and I don't know. I don't know the answer to that yet. But I will say that I'm really hopeful that this guy right here is the one who originally creates Baka Mitai. I want that more than anything. I really want that more than anything. I really want that guy to be the one who creates Baka Mitai. I will get this one. I need to finish the Yakuza. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's so good. Okay. Before we get into Skyrim, I need to explain what happened last night, because there were some things that... Yeah. I got a little mad at Todd. I got a little mad. Well, Itzy, you were here for some of it. So here, I'll get into the game and then I'll hit escape. So here's what happened, right? So we had to, in order to get Dragon Jesus, in order to figure out where Dragon Jesus was, because he's very pissed, or he was very pissed, we had to learn the name of another dragon, and we did. That way we could call this dragon and trap him, and this dragon would give us the information that we needed to figure out where Dragon Jesus was. Okay? So, we went back to where Jarl Hufflepuff was, and we set the trap. Everything was good to go. And then I called out to the dragon, and the fucking dragon's AI broke, and it just flew in a straight line away until it got far enough away where it despawned, and then it spawned over our heads and just kept flying away again, regardless of what I did. Now, that was kind of funny for the first 40 minutes. And we tried everything. We tried to do all of the things to fix it. We entered console commands. I even respawned him. And there was a point where the dragon just decided, no, fuck you. I'm just going to fly straight up. And he did. So then I had to wait 20 in-game hours, leave the area, wait for everything to unload, go back, then wait 20 more hours, go back into the area that I was supposed to be in to do all of this, called the dragon again. Same thing happened, except this time, the dragon flew through the building and then decided, fuck the building, I'm gonna fly through the ground 3 times. And then we decided, okay, we're going to skip a little bit ahead in this scene. Maybe it's, maybe that's for the best, right? So we did that. And the dragon never showed up. So then we went to the guard, told the guard to free the dragon, and he said, "Are you sure this is a good idea?" And I said, "Yes, it's a great idea because you're stupid and you think that there's a dragon trap there, but there really isn't." And he finally relented and said, "Okay," and he undid the trap, and then everybody stood around for about 2 minutes, and then the dragon showed up and just started whooping everybody's ass. And then we fought the dragon, but the dragon decided, "I'm not done yet," and did another disappearing act. So after everything that we had been through, we fought the dragon, and then nothing happened. So then I had to reload the thing another time. And at this point, I'm kind of getting a little perturbed. And we finally figured out what we had to do, and we got it done, and everything was the way that it should be, until the dragon that we captured said, "I can take you to where Dragon Jesus went to go to heaven. This is the thing that happened." And I went, okay, we are an hour into the stream at this point. It's been easily an hour, and we've been dealing with all of this shit. And I get there, and another dragon shows up out of nowhere and kicks my ass, and I have to do all of it all over again. So now we're on take 4, and I finally get all of the things, and now I'm expecting another dragon, and I get another dragon, and we fight the dragon, and I get my ass kicked, and that's okay, because at least I got the pattern down, right? So I get the pattern down, and then Draugr just start coming out of the fucking woodwork and just splitting the back of my skull open. So then I said, okay, I'm not going to fight the dragon. I'm just going to run for it. So I run for it. And then I have 8 Draugr following me with rabid looks in their eyes as I enter a building. And then they followed me into the building. And then I kited all of the Draugr that came from outside and all of them inside out onto the roof and jumped down, and they jumped down too. And then I ran into the main building, and then I kited all of the Draugr in the main building. So by the time I turned around, I was looking at about 20 fucking bad guys trying to kick my ass. And for the life of me, I couldn't survive it. I just couldn't. And this is maybe an hour and a half in. So finally, I said, fuck it. And I put on God mode and killed all of them. And then I said, I am never going without any of potions again, because one of the things that kept coming up was, dude, you got to use your potions. You got to use your potions. Well, I didn't have any. So I decided, fuck it. Fuck this. Fuck Todd Howard. I'm going to have 17,000 potions. I've used a few. This is why I went to play Spider-Man 2, and I don't blame you. But the good news is, we went to heaven, we got some really good food, we met some other previous Dragonborn, we faced Dragon Jesus in heaven, killed him, came back, everybody still hates one another, so I joined the Legion, because the Nords are really fucking, like, blatantly racist dickheads, and now we're supposed to go do a thing where we help the Legion do something. I don't remember what. So yeah, Alduin is dead. You even got a dedicated button to heal you now. It's true, I do. Serious about the letter, Shadow. There has to be a reason why the universe has put me in such close proximity to Todd Howard. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, I got a little mad. Got a little mad yesterday. And it baffled me. For the rest of the stream, by the way, it baffled me as to how a game could come out this broken even 11 years ago and still somehow people call it one of the greatest games of all time. I understand the story's great. I understand it's a lot of fun. I understand there's 387 million mods. But it's like we kind of all remember how Cyberpunk 2077 went. And they got a world of shit. Meanwhile, Todd's been doing this shit for years and nobody said a damn thing. So yeah, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta go get the Dragon Crown. I don't know where that is. I legit want to try playing it on my Alexa. Oh god. Alexa, play Skyrim. Oh yeah, and that's Lydia. She's got a gold helmet. You gotta boil a frog slowly. Damn it, what? What happened? Did Alexa actually try? Because that would be really funny. She fucking tried to. That's amazing. That's awesome. And I love everything about it. Okay, I don't think I've... Yeah, I have not discovered that place yet. So I gotta go to Whiterun then. Play Despacito.
Reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. I'd consider joining up myself.
Oh no. Todd? I'm just... Todd, why do you do this to us? We'll go to Whiterun Stables. Maybe it'll reload it and... Okay, good. That's fine, actually, because I need to be outside anyway. I need to be outside anyway, so it's fine. I will throw her in the trash. Itsy. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, textures are texturing. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. We're gonna wait. Give me a second. System. Save. Yes. And then I'm gonna go to system. And then I'm gonna go to quit to main menu. Yes. We're fine. See, we're good. We're fine. We're good. We're okay. True, what's going on? God damn it, Todd. But for how long are we okay? It depends. Maybe Todd got woken up out of his cryogenic sleep. We're not sure. Shadow just unknowingly created a ticking time bomb. Listen, if there is a way to break something in any game, we know this. If there is a way to break something in any game, I'm really good at it. And it makes everything really interesting. Is there somebody... Oh, it's... Okay, it's a deer. I think it's just a streamer trait. I mean, that's true. I know at least one other streamer that's great at finding bugs. Bear. Where's Chlamydia? I don't... She'll figure it out. No, I get it, Crit. I totally get it. I'm glad you got to experience the Skyrim space program that used V4 giants. Yeah, I did. You don't experience that at least once you're doing it. Well, so here's the thing, right? Speaking of giants, here's the thing. I'm trying to play this as vanilla as I possibly can, which means that I am going to make the mistakes that everybody did years ago, because this is my first time playing it. So if I get mad at Todd, it's because the pain is real. And I've never experienced it before with Todd. If the game is great, and the storyline is cool, and I connect with the characters, I'm doing it for the first time, which is even better. If something gets royally screwed up, and it's all Todd's fault, which it always is, you get my meaning. Oh, yeah, no, we spent like an hour and a half experiencing the jank yesterday. We absolutely did.
What's the situation?
I remember you. You were with us at Helgen. I heard you came around and picked the right side. Welcome to the Legion. I'm glad you're with us. I don't like the looks of this place, and I'm not talking about the Stormcloaks.
So what are you talking about?
These old ruins. They don't want us here.
There's Lydia.
The ancient ones. Better left alone. But never mind all that. We're the Emperor's soldiers. We'll do our duty no matter what stands in our way, right?
Stormcloaks were already camped out around.
See, she made it.
They don't know we're here yet, though.
Well, that's something.
Whoa, wait a minute, hang on.
Looks like the damn
Oh,
rebels
okay.
got here first. No matter. We have the element of surprise. Prepare to move out.
I'm ready.
Follow me.
You must be the new recruit.
Oh.
Welcome to the Legion.
For a second, he sounded like Ewan McGregor.
Tender wants that crown, but we're not going to let him have it. I realize some of you may know men on the other side, but remember this. They are the enemy now, and will not hesitate to end your lives either. General Tullius is counting on us to bring back the Jagged Crown, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Let's show these rebels what real soldiers look like.
Yeah.
You call yourself a warrior? Gods, damn you!
Jesus, people! Why would he send Ulfric regards? They died. Ulfric's still alive.
Well done. They never knew what hit them. But don't underestimate the Stormcloaks. Many are Legion veterans. They may be traitors, but they know how to fight. We had the advantage of surprise this time, but don't expect it to last. Let's move out.
Right.
The Stormcloaks will never stop us.
Just, I need to get in the door. There we go.
Everybody ready?
Yep.
Charge on my signal.
Well, hurry up.
Time to show what you're really made of. For the Empire!
As I miss completely. Okay, well, I hit him in the ankle. So I got that going for me. Some guy just completely despawned. So we got that going for us. You're an Imperial soldier. Okay. Wait, hang on. I gotta loot the things.
Don't want any Stormcloak reinforcements taking us by surprise. Everyone else with me.
Wait, what's going... Okay. Well, I missed the whole thing. Sorry. I don't know who's who. I'm not gonna do that. I'll just take his crap. Jesus.
I don't like the look of this. Perfect spot for an ambush. 10 to 1, they're just waiting for us on the other side.
But there isn't any other way through, Leggett.
Let's not jump to conclusions, soldier. The Legion always finds a way. I'd rather take a moment and look around than walk...
Well, okay, but to be fair, and I see what you're saying, True, and I don't necessarily disagree, except on one thing. Everybody said that way back in the day that there would never be anything like Oblivion ever again. And then we got Skyrim. So I think the only thing that's going to be literally like an Elder Scrolls game is another Elder Scrolls game.
blindly into an ambush. Auxiliary, see if you can find another way through. We'll charge in to help as soon as we hear fighting.
Another way through?
There may be some way to get...
Isn't really like Oblivion, though. Tons upon tons of Oblivion fans didn't like this because of how different it was. I mean, to be fair, I really liked Oblivion. I thought Oblivion was great. But look at how crap some of the systems are in this game compared to Oblivion. I had to put mods in this game just so the menu didn't suck eggs. Shit. Dead. No, gameplay, it's comparable for sure. Gameplay, it's absolutely comparable. Like, in terms of game mechanics, it's absolutely comparable. Story-wise, though, and I said this yesterday, the thing that I actually really appreciate about Skyrim versus Oblivion is Oblivion, the way that they tell the story is actually, it feels more like you're interacting with history that has already occurred versus how they tell the stories in this game, which is, it feels like it's happening in real time. So, in terms of the way they tell the stories, I totally agree with you. 100%. But mechanic-wise, I actually think, especially with Oblivion Remaster, I absolutely think they really hold up. Shake the hands or something. What is up tonight with the Wiffle Air? I don't know. I wish I knew. Why are you sent? No, dead people can't send regards. That's okay. Well, oh, right in the noggin. Guess they can't by smelling. Ooh, I have to. Oh! There we go. Nice. Oh, hi, Lydia. Yeah, come on, Indy. Exactly.
Must be the Hall of Stories.
Oh, I've heard of this. These walls are supposed to show the history of the ancients who built this place.
Is he trying to do a Ewan McGregor voice?
Who knows what secret?
It sounds like that guy is.
One thing at a time, soldier. Focus on our primary mission. We're searching for the crown.
I'm just searching for shit to pick up, lady.
Looks like we weren't the first ones here either. Even if these carvings tell us where the crown is, I'm sure we're going to have to find a way through this door.
Hang on 1 second. I gotta... let me do that. That's Gideon Emery? Well, it just, like, every once in a while he'll say something, and I'm like, yeah, but he sounds like Ewan McGregor. Put over 100 hours and well over 500, and then I all feel vastly different to me, even gameplay and mechanic-wise, especially since you could do things in Oblivion that completely change how you play via the skill system that you just can't do in this. No. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying at all. I'm saying the general mechanics of the game haven't changed. They really haven't changed that much from Oblivion over to Skyrim. In terms of story and how the story is presented, yes, I wholeheartedly agree with you. It is vastly different. He has that hello there vibe. Yeah, it's that. I keep expecting him to do that.
See what you can figure out, Auxiliary. I'm going to check out these carvings over here. Let me know if you find
Okay, Ebony Dragonclaw.
What?
Yeah, that's exactly... I keep expecting hello there. I gotta scroll. A lot. There it is. Okay. No, just let me... There we go. Okay, what do we got here? We've got... No, that's diamond. Where did... Oh, no. Did I just drop it?
Some kind of stone claw? I wonder what it's used for.
Listen, lady, I'm trying to figure that one out. Just give me a minute, okay? There. Much better. Okay, wait. Ebony, no. So we got wolf, moth, dragon. Okay. Wolf, moth, dragon.
Good job. All right, everyone. Keep your guard up. Let's move out.
Okay, Porkins, we're going in.
All right, Legionnaires. Spread out and see what we've got. Auxiliary, do what you do best. See if you can find some way to get that gate open.
Okay, will do, but I have to do what I do best, which is take everything. Because you told me to.
Keep looking. There's got to be some way to get that gate open.
I will get to it, lady. Just give me a minute.
This may sound obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere?
No, I do not see a lever.
This may sound obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere?
Ooh, what's that? Steel dagger. Garnets. Uh-oh.
How's it going? You find anything yet?
Careful, short round. Yes. Yeah, so what I do is like I'll actually like grab as much crap as I can every time I go out somewhere, and then I'll turn around and I'll go to a vendor and sell like 80% of it. Ow! You dick. Oh no. Yeah, I've been actually really, really good about that. I have been selling everything off that I can. Ooh. Nice.
Keep looking. There's got to be some way to get that gate open.
I know. I'm looking. I'm looking, lady. I'm looking. Okay. Stop yelling at me.
Keep looking. There's got to be some way to get that gate open.
Can I make that? Huh. Nope. Nope, can't make that. Okay, got it. That's not a lever, that's a support beam.
This may sound obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere?
Lady, I'm trying, I swear.
This may sound obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere? Keep looking. There's Some way to get that gate open.
There does have to be some way to get that gate open. I agree. Otherwise, it would just be a wall. Let me guess. This may sound obvious, but does anyone see a lever anywhere? Okay, good. I've sealed myself in the room, which doesn't actually do me any good. So I got that going for me, which is nice. We can't hear anymore. It does some good. That's true. How you doing, Doc? No, okay, that... Wait. This might be stupid, but I'm gonna try. Hey, did you know that's the wrong one? Let's just... There we go. Okay, that didn't work. I mean, it was worth a shot, but it didn't work. What if I do it on this wall, because it's a different texture? Why did it sound like you were trying to pass something when casting that first one? Oh, because it's a different shout. Hang on, let me go to it really quick. That one, if I remember correctly, was... I don't remember which one it was. But there is one where, actually, there's quite a few where it sounds like that. Gotta wait for it to regenerate. Almost there. Okay. Okay, I think we can establish that at least in this room, Fus Roda does nothing. I think that can be established. Wait.
How's it going? You find anything yet?
Oh boy. What, can I hit the chain? Will that help? Oh, wait, interesting. Who came and stepped on... Yeah! Now, hang on. You know, so there's this funny thing. I think there is a distinct chance that I know who came and stepped on the plate. And their name starts with an L and ends in Idia.
Keep looking. There's gotta be some way to get that gate open.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to TCL, unfortunately. Much as I don't want to do that, I can't. There we go. Okay. Much better.
How's it going? You find anything yet?
The hell is that? Is Lydia stuck in the door? I think Lydia might be stuck in the door.
How's it going? You find anything yet?
Yep. Yep, I can hear her. She's stuck in the door. She's no longer sworn to carry your burdens. 000 A2C94. You know, it's funny. It's almost like I know Lydia's PRID number.
How's it going?
There you go.
I'm right behind you. Let's get going then. This may sound obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere?
Not like I've had to teleport her out of God knows where. God knows how many times.
Let's move, men. We've got more. Steady, Legionnaires. We've been through worse. Just keep your guard up.
Damn you!
You just got Legolas.
Follow me. Let's see where this leads. The crown should be around here somewhere. Spread out and keep your eyes open.
Look.
The crown should be around here somewhere. Spread out and keep your eyes open.
You know what? I don't trust this armor.
Be careful.
Where was the lever? Oh, it was by the urn on the back wall. Second floor.
Hey, I found a crown over here on this corpse. Is this the one we're looking for?
By the nine.
Oh, right in the noggin. Okay, that was satisfying, right?
Take that crown back to Solitude, soldier. We'll stay here and see if we can find anything else that could be of use.
Right. Gotta go back to Solitude. Well, I'm gonna just scour the area a little bit. Oh, I hear a thing. What is this? Oh, almost left without it. Ooh, Ooh, slow time. The suck. Mm-hmm. That was a really good Fusroda. I liked it. You must raise the bar. Really? We couldn't just... Alright. Hi, guys. What's in here? Nice. Ooh, taking those. Can I take... No, I can't. Damn it. That Legate is gonna come out, and she's gonna assess the damage, and be like, why is everybody naked? I have given her better weapons, yeah, I mean, she's got a, where did she go? See, she's got a golden helmet, she's got a big fuck-off hammer, she's got better armor overall. She's doing good. Okay, now I go to Solitude. Oh, yeah, I gotta... There we go. Let's... Yeah.
You know, the Winking Skeever's not just the best inn in Solitude. It's also the only inn in Solitude.
Right. Is that supposed to be a vagina joke, or...
I used to be an adventurer like you. I took an arrow in the knee.
There's a lot of dudes who've taken an arrow to the knee. I'm just gonna say that. That's like the fourth guy who said that.
What is it? If it's arms or armor you need, see Bayrand in Castle Dower. Bloody good blacksmith, that one.
Vaginas are not to be joked about, period. That was good. That was a good one.
The Winking Skeever's got warm beds and cold mead. You look like you could use both.
We need to stem the flow of silver to the rebellion. Until we retake the Reach, the Stormcloaks will plunder its mines to fund further violence. By holding on to Falkreath, we control access to the Reach, Whiterun, and the Rift. Ulfric will try for it soon. We'll be there to stop him.
Right. Well, now that you're taking a dump, here's the Jagged Crown. Legate Rika sent me to deliver it to you.
Excellent work, soldier. I have to admit, I had my doubts it even existed. Did you run into any trouble?
Oh, I mean, nothing I couldn't handle.
That's what I like to hear. I'll get the full report from Legate Rika. Now then, I need someone I can trust to deliver a message of great import to Jarl Balgruf of Whiterun. We have it on good authority that Ulfric has raised enough men to attack the city of Whiterun. The Jarl, however, refuses the Legion's support. This missive should convince him. Be aware, soldier. These documents contain sensitive intelligence for the Jarl's eyes only.
Oh, don't worry, Jarl Hufflepuff and I go way back.
Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
What? Oh, okay. I just got accused of being a thief. And I just walked out of a door. Hands to yourself, sneak thief. It's like, bro, do you know who I am? I saved you from Dragon Jesus. Okay? Let's just... Well, how about you just calm down? Jarl Hufflepuff, where are you? There we go. Night, Corgi.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, but hard work.
That's great. Wait, can I?
You convinced the Jarl to trap the dragon.
Jesus!
It actually works. You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
I just want to know if I could Fus Roda the kid.
Did you know there are some fruits that actually grow better in the cold weather?
There were like 4 people that said the same thing. And I'm like, what is going on?
Old friend, patron of the great clan Battleborn, and reshape this land which is mine.
Hang on, got it. There we go. That man just shouted a very angry I love you. All right, Jarl Hufflepuff.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
I have an important message from General Tullius.
No doubt requesting to garrison his men in my castle. How many times must I deny him? Well, out with it.
Dinner was great? Hell yeah. Cheek, praying to Talos as an Imperial. Yeah, I mean, you know. Ulfric plans to attack Whiterun. The general wants to lend Legion troops.
I see. Give the papers to my steward.
I was given strict instructions for the Jarl's eyes only.
Don't be daft. Proventus is my eyes. Just give me the letter. I presume once I have it, I can do as I please with it? Good. These are interesting reports. Proventus, what do you make of all this? If Ulfric were to attack Whiterun?
As in all things,
Jesus!
caution. I urge us to wait and see.
Pray wait.
What the fuck?
It's time to act.
You plan to march on Windhelm?
I'm not a fool, Proventus. I mean, it's time to challenge Ulfric to face me as a man, or to declare his intentions.
He'll do no such thing.
He was rather straightforward with Torrig.
Torrig? He simply walked up to the boy and murdered him.
That boy was High King of Skyrim.
I'm not the High King, but neither am I a boy. If Ulfric wants to challenge my rule in the old way, let him. Though I suspect he'll prefer to send his storm cloaks to do it for him.
True. He's already proven his personal strength. Now he seeks to prove his armies.
Then might I urge you to consider General Tullius's request? I mean, if you are bent on offending Jarl Ulfric.
Ulfric is the one who has offended. But Proventus has a point. Ulfric has made it clear. In his mind, to refuse his claim is to side with the Empire.
And what harm is there in letting a few legionnaires die in place of your own men?
It seems cowardly.
Was it cowardly then to accept the White Gold Concordat?
This again. That was different. Was I given a chance to object to the terms of the treaty? No. The Jarls weren't asked. We were told. And we had to like it.
The chests of gold didn't hurt.
Damn it! This isn't about gold!
It's time to decide.
Lord, wait. Let us see if Ulfric is serious.
Oh, he's serious. But so am I.
Finally.
You there. I have a message for you to deliver to our friend, the esteemed Jarl of Windhelm. Deliver this axe to Ulfric Stormcloak.
Sure. Shall I say anything to him?
Men who understand one another need not waste words. There are but a few simple truths behind one warrior giving another his axe. Ulfric will know my meaning.
You want to chop wood? Bet Irileth could crush a watermelon with her thighs. I bet Irileth could crush a Draugr with her thighs.
Good. Good. Proventus, bring me my pen and the good parchment. Now, if you don't mind,
Wait, he just said, bring me my pen and paper, and he goes, are we writing a letter? No, he's gonna draw the sun, you idiot. Are we writing a letter, my lord? No, I like to draw puppies in my off time. Like... wrong with that? No, there's nothing wrong with it. Threaten me with a good time. Okay. I'm gonna save here again. New save. Yes. Now, we gotta go to Whiterun, which is... where? I'm in Whiterun. Windhelm. That's what I need. That's Winterhold. That's Windhelm. Yes. Here, message to Whiterun. Perfect.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Oh. Well, this isn't where the... Is somebody carving into your wall? Hang on. No, okay, lady. I know why your piccolo playing sucks. It's because you're trying to play it with your nose. There you go. Thank you. God damn it. She literally just went full nose whistle.
Spare a coin for a poor old woman. Spare a coin for an old woman, my lord.
I mean, you don't look that old.
Spare a coin. Talos rewards the generous.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
Okay. Bye.
Divine smile on a charitable soul.
It's not a gift of charity. I did not get a gift of charity. I had to pay for it. Therefore, it is not a gift, nor is it charity.
I do the cooking and cleaning around the palace.
Okay, and? I do the cooking and cleaning. That'd be like walking into a store and there's just this one guy who walks by you as you're going to, like, where the fresh produce is, and he goes, I clean out the bathroom.
We can't march on Solitude, not yet. One thing at
Whoa.
We need to move faster.
Make it quick, I'm a busy man.
I brought a message from the Jarl of Whiterun.
Is that so? I've been wondering when he'd come around. Oh, what's this? You're quite brave to carry such a message. It's a pity you've chosen the wrong side. You can return this axe to the man who sent it, and tell him he should prepare to entertain visitors. I expect a great deal of excitement in the city of Whiterun in the near future.
Right. We'll be seeing you soon.
Sooner than you think.
I look forward to it. Come on, Chlamydia. Let's go. Damn it. If I steal that, everyone's going to be pissed.
Releasing a captured dragon. I don't think I'll ever understand that one.
Should be an option for you suck, but you have an awesome voice. That is true. There should be that option. Sir, I would like to tell you, you are a blatant racist and an asshole. But your voice is epic. Okay, and that's a long way to travel. Just saying.
Stormcloaks, Imperials, dragons. Ain't no matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
Listen, I've killed all of them, okay? You have not done a damn thing. Oh, great. Where's Jarl Hufflepuff?
Sir, I have
A breathing problem?
Take a moment to breathe, soldier.
An asthma attack.
But, sir.
You have to shit.
The outer walls are strong. You've returned with my axe. I knew that would be his response. As soon as you left, I sent word to General Tullius, who's been kind enough to lend us some of his troops, and Legate Scipius here. Let Ulfric try to make it past our combined forces. I'll turn you back over to your legion. Legate Scipius will have use for you. Gods be with us all.
Okay.
Now, if you don't mind... Damn it. Where did they get catapults? The city walls are already falling apart.
The Stormcloaks are here.
Okay. We're
down to the front line.
We're not going to talk about the man who just disappeared.
Now move it.
Oh, all right.
Make a move toward Balgraf, and you're dead.
Lady, we're on... Christ. Ooh, wine. And you know what? Just for that, I'm taking all of their shit. All of it.
I've got your back.
That's fantastic.
I'll follow.
I don't even know what half these things are. I don't even read. But I'm taking it anyway. Why? Because that lady was mean. I'm sad Shadow hasn't met Cicero. Oh no. No, I'd stop sitting. No. Okay, we're gonna get up again. It'll be fine. There we go. Okay. There's a war on, Adam. Listen, it'll be fine. Most of these people won't. They won't make it anyway. More food for me. We will do the Dark Brotherhood DLC, yes, but not until we're done this. Oh, I'm taking all of the potatoes, and the leeks, and all of the cheese. Just need to get up here. There we are.
We had that beast contained, and you released it. Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Because I have an awesome Uber now. When's the last time you had an Uber dragon? I didn't think so.
You hear that?
Yes.
I swear there's something out there.
There is.
In the dark.
There is. It's called me taking your cup. That's right. Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Mmm.
Everything all right?
Everything's perfectly fine. I'm just taking everything. Can't wait to break out a whole-ass crate of tomatoes mid-battle. Shadow's removal services, we take your stuff and keep it. Exactly. How you doing, sober? Nope, give me the book. There we are. Someone's going to go to the war without boots. I'm taking your piss pot too. Oh wait, no, that's chlamydia. Never mind. You can keep your piss pot. Oh, wait. Did I forget something? No. Wait. I did. Hang on. Gonna do another hard save. Hello there. Oh, Christ.
It's not safe out here.
No shit. Sir, I don't even have a home yet. Not about to start right now. Why are you all running the wrong way? Hold on. Where is... Oh, wait, no. Maybe...
Hello, friend. In the market for some hunting supplies? Take a look.
Alright, I need all of the dwarven arrows. Oh, what else do you have? I need all of the iron arrows as well. I need, all of the steel arrows. So many reading passages from the Lusty Argonian Maid. I don't even know if I actually have the books yet. But I really want to.
Thank you very much for your business.
Oh, wait, hang on.
What are you hunting?
Well, I'm not...
I don't want to know.
No, you don't. Oh, that's it? That's all you've got? Well, aren't you shit? Alright, Chlamydia, let's go.
You hear that? I swear there's something out there.
What's in the ring?
No, don't shoot him. Ah!
Make no mistake. What we do here today, we do for Skyrim and her people. By cutting out the disease of this rebellion, we will make this country whole again.
Leggett, you're going to die. Oh.
Everyone with me! For the Empire! For the Legion!
Today is a good day to die. Oh! Nice. Defend the drawbridge. Wait, we have a drawbridge? There, take an arrow to the knee, bitch. Archers, where? Ow. Nice. He's called Yarag Gronarsgush and has a pet pig. Nice. Ow. You dick. Oh, missed. Is that one of ours? I can't tell. Oh, shit. What the hell?
You call yourself a warrior? You want? I cannot best you. Not like this. I cannot best you.
Nice. Oh, those despawned. Aw, everybody despawned. Damn it. Oh, wait, we are going this way, I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. Where are you going? Oh. Where the hell am I going? Oh, report to General Tullius. Okay. Fair enough. Where is General... Oh, he's in Solitude. Okay.
I've got a wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell. But
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A note from someone named Calselmo in Markarth.
Fantastic. Thank you, Moss. Did you know?
Spire Manor. Now there's a fine home.
Yes.
Up for sale too.
Oh, good.
If you're interested, talk to the steward in the keep.
Good. Are you aware that the Moss around here delivers letters? That is an ingenious idea.
If you need potions, head over to Angeline's.
By defeating Ulfric at Whiterun, we have solidified the allegiance of the Jarl. Perhaps the Stormcloaks will soon lose heart for this little rebellion of theirs once and for all. I'm promoting you to Quester. Take this blade, a symbol of your new station and responsibility. I'll keep an eye on your progress. The Empire rewards excellence, and so do I.
What are my new orders?
You'd be wasted as a regular soldier. I have special plans for you. You'll be of greater use to me with greater flexibility. Make your way to our hidden military camp in the Pale. Rika will have important tasks for you, and will need you when we reclaim the capital.
Yes, sir.
For the Emperor.
For the Emperor. Also, maybe you should consider pants. Just saying.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
People of Tamriel tend to object to legions of walking corpses. Prudes. I mean, you know... It's kind of one of those things, though, where, like...
Forged by a master craftsman.
let's be honest, nobody wants to be walking around a bunch of dead people with shit sloughing off of them. You know what I mean? Like, I get it.
You look like you could do with a ripe apple. Everything I've got on display, really.
Oh, good. What the? Okay.
Come back when you figure out how to spend money.
Lady, I just bought you out. What the fuck?
Plenty of fresh fish for you. See it for yourself. These are troubled times. Be on your guard out there.
Werewolf, they do not enjoy that either. If I wanted that experience, I'd go to Leeds. Fair. Kill her, leave her child motherless on Mother's Day, Jesus.
You have vanquished a great evil from Skyrim.
Jesus, Lydia.
Save this land and our very souls.
You might need to calm down. That's when the kid walks up to you. Did you know that some fruits and vegetables grow better in colder weather? You're like, hey kid, I've got a proposition for you. How would you like to be Batman?
Keep your guard. Stay alert. Never know when those storm-cloaked dogs may charge. Stay sharp.
Oh shit! Wait! Why is it? Why with the hello? I can't get over the rock. Get ready for the suck.
Something's happening.
I don't think that dragon was thinking clearly. No, not so much.
Something to report? The General and I have our disagreements, but he's the best hope for both the Empire and Skyrim.
Well, that's fantastic, but I am reporting for duty and didn't need to know that.
I need you to deliver some false orders to the Stormcloak commander in Dawnstar. But first, we need to get our hands on some rebel orders to make the forgeries. The Nightgate and Candlehearth Inns are frequent stops for Stormcloak runners. See if you can't convince one of the innkeepers to help you. One way or another, get me those documents. But don't do anything rash if you go to Windhelm. Well, soldier, can you do this?
Consider it done.
I knew I could count on you, soldier.
I'd hate to be the Dragonborn. I trip over my words when nervous, so I'd meet the Jarl and try to tell him I took a dragon's soul, be like, hi, I sucked off a dragon, I'm special. I sucked off a dragon. They're gonna be like, you what? No, seriously, I am Dragonborn. There was one dragon who thumbed all over my face, and then he wanted me to thumb all over him, and I did. Multiple times. And then I rode one. Maybe they realized they'll never be able to make something as great as Skyrim, so they announced Elder Scrolls 6 so people would keep buying copies of Skyrim, and Elder Scrolls 6 was a lie all along. It's entirely possible.
Stormcloak dogs might charge.
On today's episode of When Neurodivergents Play Video Games. Fair? I gotta go to Windhelm. Gotta put that away. There we go. I'm stuck. There we go.
You know about Talos?
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take
Jesus, lady.
and I'll send someone over.
I own Hollyfrost Farm outside the city. It's honest work, if a bit dull.
Who asked? What the fuck?
Have you ever lost anyone close?
There was a... Why is Kratos here?
In truth, I regret not following in the footsteps.
There's no glory in war.
There's 8 people.
Something they tell soldiers so they'll risk their lives.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite to eat.
That's good. All right.
Make enough money from the farm.
Sir?
Buy myself a long ship to sail the rivers of Skyrim.
Mind you don't get fresh with Suzanne.
Holy shit.
Just get on with our lives.
Just the soldiers who didn't want to die.
What is going on? Why does everybody want to talk to me simultaneously?
Will take over this city. Yes.
You seen any Stormcloak couriers lately?
I tend to keep my patrons' privacy.
Oh, maybe some gold will help. Well, I mean, his life is in danger.
Yeah, sure it is. You don't fool me.
That's not true. I fool everyone. How about,
Enjoy. I tend to keep my patrons'
That's great. Here's money.
Well, if you insist. He was here, but he left. If you leave now, you can probably catch him. Or you can just wait here. He'll be back soon enough. Mind you don't put out that candle on the hearth upstairs.
I was one of the best soldiers.
Remember that one lass saying she tried to say careful it's hot and here's your soup to a customer and ended up saying careful it's soup?
Until I took a sword to the chest.
Whoa.
The townsfolk call me captain because I used to be a sailor.
But I don't... all right. Why is everyone coming to me with their problems and stories all of a sudden? I walked into the inn and 8 people tried to tell me their life stories simultaneously. I don't understand. You're so popular.
Oh, pardon me. Was I in your way?
Yes, you were. This is actually what it's like for me IRL. I don't know why. I must have a will listen face. Yeah. It's gotta be. Like, do I hit... Like, am I in extrovert mode? Is that what's going on? Oh! Jesus, Lydia! Wow! Better than careful, you're hot. Careful, it's soup. It's okay. I guarantee that most, if not all of us here at some point, we've been to a restaurant or a pub or wherever, and the waiter or waitress comes over with our meal and they go, "Enjoy your food," and immediately out of an autopilot response you go, "Thanks, you too." I can't tell you how many times I've done that. You shut the hell up. Listen, I've done it. I've totally done it. And then I've tried to, you know, overcorrect. I went, "Thanks, you too." I mean, not my food, but yours. Like, you know, when you have your break. And it devolved very quickly. I did not do that, but I once got something stuck in my throat once, so the waitress said, "Enjoy your food," and in reply I made the sound of a manatee getting an enema. I'm too much of an introvert to even be prone to saying that many words out loud. Oh, God, that's funny. Yeah, and your mother... Never mind. That might be 3 words, but it's already too many. That's fair, Tia. Take a bite as soon as the food comes so I don't have to speak. Listen, I always just try to be really nice to the people who, you know, are handling my food, and sometimes things don't come out right. I missed. Well, ass, shit, and balls. Got him. Oh, well, that's bad. I hit you with the thing. Why are you... Oh, God damn it. Well done, Lydia. I did type a message wrong to a friend about going for a walk on the seafront and typed, "Hey man, I'm in town, fancy a wank on the seafront." Listen, if he is any kind of really good friend, he would totally be up for a wank on the seafront. I wonder if Lydia gets a contact high from the suck. It's entirely possible. Total pirate activity. Yeah. Sounds like Sober is the good friend. He sent back now, but I'll go for a reach around. Fair. Totally fair. I missed. I missed again. And a third time. No, Lydia, I need... Okay. Oh, right, well... Good job, Lydia. Lydia's not a dog person. Not so much. No, I don't think so. Ooh, stuff. Where the fuck did you come from, you dick? Staying close enough, you get like a light dusting of a dragon soul. It's kind of like if somebody like... I imagine it's like if somebody's doing coke and they sneeze and you're sitting next to them. Cannot confirm nor deny having had that experience. Like, imagine Tony Montana, and instead of burying his face in that mountain of coke at the end of the movie, he just sneezed, and somebody was standing next to him at the time. There would most certainly be a contact high. No, not Hannah Montana, although yes, probably. Imagine it being like talking to a psycho in Fallout. That too.
No time to talk. Out of my way.
I'm not here to talk. I'm here for those documents.
We'll see about that.
All right. Get him, Lydia. Holy shit. Wow. Lydia was not having it. Lydia just... Damn. She fractured his spine in one go. Yeah. Yeah, she did. That was crazy. Holy crap, Lydia. Bring the documents. Okay. Yes. What have you been feeding that house, Carl? Hate. Lots of hate.
Very good. Let's see what you have here. Interesting. They know more of our plans than I expected. It would seem Fort Dunstad is in need of reinforcements. We'll make sure they won't be getting those. One moment while I correct some of these documents. That should do it. Make sure those forged documents get to the Stormcloak commander in Dawnstar. It'll throw him off our trail, allowing us to maneuver more freely.
I imagine her... I imagine, especially in this time, her correction of the documents are more along the lines of she just kind of like scribbles it out with her pen, and then in a completely different handwriting misspells what she wants. Oh, I remember this area.
You should talk to Rusty. Get some proper steel.
So bleak. It is very bleak. It almost reminds me of, there's a place in Scotland. And I can't remember the name of it, but there's a place in Scotland.
Watch what you're doing.
What the fuck? There's a place in Scotland that looks very similar to this, but make the water area bigger and add a shit ton of fog in the morning to where you can't see. Ordar's changed. Don't send reinforcements. This document legit. Yeah, exactly.
We'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to.
You've assassinated me, oh no. I have important documents for you, sir.
Is that so? I don't recognize you. Why aren't you wearing your Stormcloak colors?
Ditched it for this. Easiest to sneak past the enemy.
I suppose it would be. Good thinking. All right, let's take a look. Ah, good. Looks like the reinforcements for the fort are on the way. We have some information about enemy troop movements as well. Excellent. It's not easy running messages, what with Imperial scouts crawling all over the place. Well done. Why don't you grab yourself a drink at the Wind Peak before heading back?
That sounds like a fantastic idea, and thank you for the gold. I like that man. He's very nice. Bleached, how you doing?
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard.
I've not slept in 2 days? Oh, no. Oh, Itsy. I have things that I must show you. Been there before. I hope he gets it. Yeah, I've definitely been there before. Hang on, let me bring it up. So let me open these. Good. Then I need to open these. Good. Okay. So I did some things quite recently, actually. Last weekend. And I was up for 2 days. That's really the only reason why I remember it. So thank you for that, Bleached. So I made smoked corned beef brisket. And it was a 12-hour smoke for 2 of them, because they were only the brisket flats. But they came out really, 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 really good. And they were, I mean, fall apart. Shadow's making me drool. Oh, no. It all came out really, really, really good. But then, wait for it. The other night, I was like, you know what? I've got... Because I made a baked potato. Okay? And I didn't eat it. But I made the baked potato for this, and I didn't eat it. I was so tired and everything like that. I was just like, screw it, whatever. Now, I took all the juices, and I poured the juices in on top of the brisket so that the brisket would still stay, like, nice and juicy, even when I reheated it. And I was like, okay, well, I need to eat some more of this brisket, because if I don't, you know, it's going to go bad before I finish all of it, right? So what can I do? Wait a minute. I know, and Sober, this is where you're going to fall in love. I decided to take a page out of the Japanese and the British cookbook, and the Indian as well. And I made rice, and I took some reheated, juicy, smoked corned beef brisket and put it over the rice. And then I also took the potato and I diced it up and I threw it in to homemade curry. The Indians from India. Okay, I'm going to tell you, Crit, it was not only an interesting combo, it was a really good combo. And I made the curry a little spicy, which paired really, really, really nice, and the brisket sucked up some of the curry flavor. It was really good. Like, really, really good. So, to make the curry, I took an onion, and I minced it. And then I took a shit ton of garlic from the jar, because it was already pre-minced with the juice. Threw it in a pot, right? Sauteed both of them together until the onions started to become translucent. Then I took... I sauteed them in about 2 tablespoons of butter. And then I took 2 tablespoons of flour, dumped it in, made a nice, really thick roux paste. Then I took, it usually calls for this, a cup of chicken stock, but what I did instead was I did half a cup of chicken stock and half a cup of the juices that I saved from the smoked brisket, and I added that in and stirred it until it all started to become liquid again. And then I added Chinese 5-spice, cumin, curry powder, a little bit of sugar, only to cut back on the saltiness of the chicken stock and the brisket juices, and a little bit of cayenne to give it some heat. And then all I did was keep stirring it until it thickened, which only took about a minute or so, and it was amazing. Oh, and then I threw the potatoes in, like, last minute just to heat them up. Interesting, yeah, I can see that after using the juice. Yeah. I didn't want it to be overly salty, so I added a little bit of sugar in, that way yeah. 'Twas very good. I saw corned beef rice on an episode of One Piece, and I wanted to make it ever since, but I'm the only one in the house that ever likes corned beef. Oh, that's sad. Actually, wait. Itzy, question for you. Do people in your house other than you like pastrami? No. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, that tracks, because essentially corned beef and pastrami is the same thing. I come to find out, the only real difference is that corned beef is usually like boiled, if you're doing like an Irish boiled dinner kind of deal, whereas pastrami is smoked. But it's the same brining process and everything else. So essentially, even though this is smoked corned beef brisket, this is basically just smoked pastrami. That's all it is. So yeah, that's what I did, and it was really, really, really good. And the nice thing, especially when it came to the curry, because I added cayenne into it, and I wasn't expecting this, but I think it's because of the way that the curry, like, works. It's a very delayed burn. Like, very delayed. Which was interesting. So it was like, I'd take a few bites, and I wouldn't taste anything. There'd be no spice, and then I'd take one more bite, and then the spice would kick in. It was really interesting. And also, normally, I would take a stick blender, and I'd put it in the pot, and I'd emulsify everything to make it look a little bit better, but I was kind of on a time crunch, so I was just like, screw that. The flavors are all there.
Good job. I knew I gave the mission to the right person. Something to report?
Reporting for duty.
Your objective is Fort Dunstad. Meet the soldiers preparing for the attack, then join them in wiping out the rebels. Once you prevail, we will garrison the fort. Well, soldier, are you up to the task?
Yes, the fort is as good as ours.
I knew I could count on you, soldier.
All right. From Midia, we go to Fort Dunlop. Where is it? Ooh. Well, looks like we're going to have to go in from this way. So yeah, that's what I did over last weekend, and then that was... I want to say that was Tuesday that I made the curry. It was really, really, really good, though. Really, really good. Also, I have noticed, and maybe this is just me, I'm not sure, but I don't like my curry overly spicy. I don't mind a little bit of a kick. That doesn't bother me. But, yeah, overly spicy curry, I think, is dumb. I just sent the Stranger Than Heaven vid to my son and inspired him to install Yakuza 0. Nice. That's just up to the person. Kind of. The problem with curry, though... Yeah, heat. Exactly. Yeah, it's the heat of the spice. My problem with it is that it takes away from all the flavor. Like, once you get past a certain point when it comes to spice, there's just... You're not doing it for the flavor of the curry anymore. You're literally just doing it to see how far you can go in terms of, like, spice before you scream. That kind of thing. Which, sure, if you're doing it on a dare, I guess could be fun. But if you're doing it because you love curry, it's... Yeah. They used to call me the instigator. Yeah, I don't like, if I was gonna put it on a scale of, say, like, 1 to 10, I think I'd probably have to say, like, anything past level 4, you're not doing it because you like curry, it's just another way to shovel more, like, spicy crap in your mouth. Because it at that point, it just overpowers the curry.
Finish this. Just scratch.
Nice. Damn it. Oh, I thought he was still moving back. God, I am whiffing something fierce today. Oh. Okay, Lydia just does not give a shit. Oh my god. There we go. On Skyblivion, I've heard that there's a lot of people that really want Skyblivion. Oh, sorry. I shot the wrong guy. Damn it. The poor horse. You notice I've been trying to not shoot the horse? Think someone ran for it. Look at him go. True. Yeah, no, I've heard some people like are really excited for Skyblivion. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? So, where do they want me to go? Oh, back to Solitude. Fair enough. Lance says, I need to show him the new vid out on it. I haven't seen it at all.
I've got weapons for Given and armor for Cat.
What you do here today may well save your lives.
You can sell off that junk at bits and pieces.
Taking the Pale gives us another port in Dawnstar and puts us within striking distance of Windhelm. That should make Ulfric a bit more cautious, huh? Battles are won by trained and disciplined men. Wars are won by talented and exceptional individuals. I'm raising you to Prefect. Take this blade as a gift and symbol of your new rank. You've earned it.
Nice. Then what are my new orders?
You're needed in Winterhold. Report to our hidden camp there.
Yes, sir.
You'll be doing whatever Rika tells
Or
you.
that.
And I expect you to find creative ways to disrupt the Stormcloaks along the way.
That I didn't mean to ask that. Yes, sir.
Gods be with you.
Thank you, Michael Hogan.
What do you need?
I brought it to you, but still I am refused.
So we were talking about this last night.
I'm a little
Like,
busy at the moment.
I don't know, last half hour of stream, something like that. And I'm curious what you guys think. If you could have a fantasy game made in today's industry, right? And you can take coders, you can take writers, you can take artists, you can take whatever from any company that you think does really, really well in those aspects. What combination would you come up with? So, for instance, I said I would take the writers from Bethesda that did stuff like Oblivion, Skyrim, more than likely are also working on ES6. I would take stuff like the people who do the sailing aspects in like Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I would take the lore people and the combat stuff from like Dark Souls and Elden Ring. I would take the writers from Larian because of Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that to make a really nice deep and really like insanely complex storyline that I think would do incredibly well for a fantasy video game. I'd have Larian write my lore and story as well. Fair. Totally fair. Wait, is that... Regain Winterhold hold. Oh, okay. Is that not? No, it is. Okay. Oh, wait. Found it. Yeah, I can go from the lighthouse. That's fine. It was a really interesting question that was posed, and I'm like, ooh, you know what? Because there's a lot of really good stuff out there, and I'd have to take from a bunch of different companies, right? Because, I mean, like, even though I give Ubisoft shit, I think one of the biggest the biggest issue with Ubisoft is they keep shoving their foot in their mouth. If they stopped doubling down on stupid, it'd be something completely different. But unfortunately, that's what they do. Starting a new character in Wildlander Skyrim still got you on my second screen. All good, dude. But yeah, like, I love the overall, like, story in Oblivion and Skyrim. I like a lot of the lore stuff, but I really also like the found lore and the way that they do that in FromSoft for all of their Soulsborne stuff. And I like the way that they do lore. Plus, I like the combat stuff, and I think they do really, really well with weapons and armor and items. Again, Larian. But Larian, and here's the reason why I chose Larian as well to help with writing. Because of a lot of the characters and choice. You get so much choice when it comes to Larian. To do a lot of different things, which I think is really, really important. Again, you know, Ubisoft with Black Flag, and, you know, they had like a really, really nice fluid system when it came to traveling by ship, stuff like that. I thought that was really, really good. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I think would do really, really well with stuff like that. we'll never get anything like that, but I think that'd be fun. Shit. Oh! Larian isn't afraid to have fun with their stories. That's why I choose them over Bethesda, but I love Bethesda lore. Yeah.
Gods. No.
And I think that's fair. Use a grindstone. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, these require ingots. Okay, never mind. Use workbench. Is there anything else to steal? Yes.
Something to report? Your objective is Fort Kostov. The rebels
She got here quick.
Prisoner there. I aim to turn that into an advantage. I've sent men to scout out the area. You are to meet them, find a way to slip in, free our men, and take over the fort. They won't be expecting an attack from the inside. This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can handle it?
Nothing I can't handle.
We do this for the good of Skyrim and her people. Never forget that.
Right. Fort Kostov, huh? Now, where the hell is that? Oh, okay. So I can go to the night gate. Wait, there's enemies nearby? Really? Where? I kind of killed them all. So what else would you go with, Itzy? And by the way, literally anyone can jump in on this conversation, because I'd like to know what everybody else wants too. Having a hard time choosing the rest, to be honest. I think that's fair. Oh, that was another thing that I said. So, I'm a really, really, really big fan of a lot of the concept art that you get with From Software for their titles. And they're really, really good at taking something that's really pretty and turning it into looking like a giant disaster. But I do have to amend that a little bit because I'm also a really, really big fan of the way that they take maybe graphics that are slightly older, but making them still look absolutely gorgeous. And, like, the boss fights are always memorable, and, like, all that. Ooh, wait a minute. Hang on. Magic. I got a twofer on that one? Damn. Okay. Who's shooting arrows at me? Oh. I literally shot the shield. What is this idiot doing? Oh, she cracked him. Jesus, Lydia. I think I do need to speak to him. Hang on a second.
There's more of them somewhere around here.
Follow me.
Lead the way.
Much better. Oh, you know what it was? It was probably when I used Unrelenting Force, he got thrown. That's more than likely what happened. Ooh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Yeah, that's more than likely what it was he probably got Fusrodad. Ooh.
Where'd you
Sir. What the why is this guy losing his mind? Lydia, just... I'll leave him to you. I can't be bothered. The guy's a dick. Oh. What in the... Hang on. How do I reset his AI? Here, I'll try this.
Where'd you come from?
Okay, that obviously did not work. I think I know what I gotta do, which sucks, but I'll do it. Oh. Talk to him while he's down. Oh, good call, actually.
Are you prepared to die?
Lydia, you missed. No, see, it won't even let me talk to him. I guess I'll have to do this and get out of the area. There. Now. Give it 24 hours. He's had a nap and maybe he's calmed down. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe he just needed a nap. Naps are good. We all need naps. Or not. Wait, where the hell's he going? What? Hang on. Let me see. Skyrim, SE. Hadar is attacking me. If Hadvar is attacking you in Skyrim, it's likely due to a bounty, a bug from accidentally hitting him, or a mod conflict. Do not kill him if you still need him for the quest. Instead, try sheathing your weapons, leaving the area for 2 days, or using the console command Stop Combat. Okay, I'll try Stop Combat. Nope, he don't like that. Damn it. Okay, let's try the 2-day thing. Okay. The fact that Stop Combat didn't work scares me. Yeah, it kind of scares me too a little bit. Calithia, how you doing? How are the things? Okay. Now let's go back and try. I probably should have... Okay. Yeah. He's still fighting Lydia. God. Okay. Hang on. Gotta wait a few more days. Things are good? Good. Glad to hear it. It's just here, and then here. A2C94. Move to player. Good. Now I wait 2 days. Okay, now do another 24. There we go. So yeah, we're learning the intricacies, Calithia, of, I don't know if playing Skyrim is the way to word it, but experiencing Skyrim. That might be the better way to say it. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
There's more of them somewhere around here.
All right, well, follow me.
Lead the way.
Yeah, definitely an oh thank God moment. Oh yeah, I gotta level up. Hang on. That's not what I wanted. That requires 60. Yes. That requires 70. I'm almost there. What is this next one? No, 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 no. There we go. That requires 100. Okay, fair enough. Things breaking. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. For sure. Yeah, yesterday was a whole thing. Today's been a series of little things. It's just one of those days, you know? But it's a Todd Howard game.
Get me out of here. Hey.
Thanks.
Get me out of here.
Let's teach these bastards a lesson. All right.
Cap, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Sings welcome to Skyrim.
Thought I was going to rot in here. So what's the plan?
Well, we freed the prisoners. There we go.
Get back and report our success. I'll stay here and clean up the mess. Glad you were here. Couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, you know, it's just Lydia fought you for 3 days straight. Oh, yes. Elder Scrolls. Mm-hmm.
What's the plan?
Okay, I got to report back, if I remember correctly. Yes. Solitude, go.
Spare some gold for a veteran?
So how are the things with you, Cap?
The Emperor's cousin Vittoria Vici is getting married soon. The reception will be public. Anyone in Solitude can attend. I used to be an adventurer like you, and I took an arrow in the knee.
You are the 5th person to tell me that.
No matter what else happens, the guard... Favor the bow, eh? I'm a swordman myself.
If you need potions, head over to Angeline's.
Now that we have Winterhold, I can garrison some troops there until I'm ready to march on Windhelm. You've come a long way.
Ooh. Hang on, I'm just taking my sweatshirt off.
I'm hereby raising you to tribute.
Oh.
Congratulations. Here, take this gift.
Things got muggy.
Empire's appreciation. And my own.
All right, what are my new orders?
Hurry over to our military camp tucked away in the Reach. Ulfric's been enjoying those silver mines for far too long. And soldier, you better help me win back Markarth or die trying. It was your brilliant strategy to give it over to the rebels in the first place.
Well, this week has sucked. My throat had been getting so sore that it became almost too painful to eat anything. Oh my god. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. That's awful. Yeah, that's no bueno.
Hands to yourself, sneak thief.
What? Whatever. That that guy's an idiot. It's terrible. Thankfully, I'm close to 100. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's never fun. Been pretty good. Been pretty good.
murdered the High
Jesus, Lydia.
with his voice.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Trying to think. What have I done this week? I got some stuff done around the house. Been streaming. What else? Yeah, just generally taking it easy, because the last few weeks have been kind of like junk. So yeah, just generally been taking it easy. That's about it. So it hasn't been too bad. Oh, I went through all of the Grand Tour again, which I love that show, and the end is still sad, but good, just sad. Okay, regain the reach. And it looks like I'm gonna have to walk there. Yep. Gonna have to walk there, I think. That's what you've been trying to do? Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta, like, sometimes take it easy. There should be an enemy, a rubber suit that drags you to rubber room with rats. Oh, God. How you doing, Blue? How are the things? Something you need to learn? Uh-oh. Also, Lady Chaos VTuber, good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? And yeah, you know what? Honestly, it's not easy. What was it, 2 years ago? Maybe? Somewhere around there? I streamed 364 out of 365 days. And by the end of it, I was really hurting. And had it not been for Sophia and Spoiled, I probably would have just basically streamed myself to death. And I finally decided to take at least one day off. Sleepy and working, how are you? Yeah, I hear ya. What? Oh no. What? Okay, Lydia, I don't know where you went or why. And I missed. Oh no, I didn't. Nice. Good job, me. Oh, people are attacking him. Come on, dragon. There we go. Much better. All right, Lydia, get ready for the suck. It's coming. There we go. So yeah, sleeping and working, I totally get it, lady. 100% I get it. Oh god, now what? Is that a bear? It's a bear. I'm having fun with the game. I've experienced the Todd Howardness. This is my first time playing through it, but yeah, I've experienced the Todd Howardness for sure. Come back from showering and now we're dragon fighting. Yeah, that one kind of snuck up on us. Should be used to fighting bears at this point. This is true. I used to play so much of this game. This is my first time really... What the... Hello? Sir? Oh, God. As I miss. Sir, that's just mean. Why you do this? Everyone hates us tonight. I know. It's like, bro, I just saved you guys from a dragon. But yeah, this is my first time actually playing it. Or playing through all of it, I should say. The only other time I played this was years ago on my buddy's Xbox 360 for a few hours, and that was about it. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what I did to piss that guy off. No clue. No idea what I did to piss off, what's his name, Havgard or Havgrad or whatever. Again, no idea. I just somehow did. Oh god, here we go. So yeah, it's been a whole thing. And that whole thing kind of started like yesterday. I don't understand. I mean, thankfully it's all been small stuff today though. Like it hasn't been a whole hell of a lot of troubleshooting, not anything like yesterday, that's for sure. Another bear? Really? Oh, hi Lydia. The hell is that? Is that a giant crab? Yes, it is. That's a big mud crab. Holy crap. He pinch. And how did I miss? There we go. Also, lady, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, God. Okay. Hey, you know what? I just learned you should not walk across a waterfall. That's a dumb idea. Don't do that. And Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Lady Chaos VTuber. Sophia, thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Very, very generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go away, Nernroot.
Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Lady Chaos VTuber. They have given 329 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you again, Sophia. That's very, very generous and kind. I really, really appreciate that. And lady, enjoy the emotes. And enjoy the ad-free experience now. Where is the... That's not a bear, that's a dog. Where's the bear? Oh, there's the bear. What the... Well, Lydia's just going to town. Jesus, Lydia. You don't need to go... I don't need to hear the bones crunch from 30 yards. Most welcome. We don't need stinking ads. That's very true. Ads are dumb. And I really... Like, I really, really, really wish I could just get rid of ads altogether, but... Sadly, that's never going to happen, so I have to play their game. Oh. What in the... Oh, God, why? Another one. Oh, okay, Todd. Even the crab is in on it. Oh, Far Cry Blood Dragon was so much fun. That was such a ridiculous game, but so worth it. Also, I finally make a crab friend and the dragon kills him. That bastard. Because that mud crab was helping us out. And he was doing a really good job. And then the dragon just turned him into fried crab. Which is sad. We are going to take the Reach. Whatever that means. And I've killed 3 dragons. Is it 3 or 4? Either one of those. And I still got a ways to go. But we eating good tonight. True. Sad but delicious. Also true. Those are... Oh. Get him, Lydia. Oh. Oh, she's going after that cat. Oh, it was only a bandit. No, the cat killed the rabbit. Well, that's just sad. I haven't killed a rabbit once in this game. Or a fox, for that matter. That's just mean-spirited.
You there. Please,
What?
You have to help me. I was attacked by a vampire. Do you have a potion or something that can cure this before I turn?
I've got a cure disease potion.
Oh, thank the gods. Here, take this with my thanks.
That's... That, okay. That happened. Sure. Please, you have to help me. I've been bitten by a vampire. Do you have a potion? That was weird. Cap, why are there naked people here? What is with it? Who? What? This wasn't even me. You missed it earlier, Cap. I walked into a pub and 8 people all wanted to have conversations and tell me their life stories simultaneously. Who's going to tell her the potion won't work? I mean, she's gonna have to figure that one out. Like, the farmer started talking to me about, you know, like, how it's tough work, but it's honest, and then the bar owner started talking about how there was, like, great stuff to eat, or if we wanted to drink, she had an assorted variety of drinks to choose from. And then Kratos came in, and he was talking about, you know, like, how he, how we should keep our noses clean because he protects the people around here. And then there was another guy who was talking about how everybody calls him Captain because he used to be a sailor, and, like, it was crazy. And it's all happening at once.
Tribune?
Oh, okay. That's one of our guys. Got it.
Go to new places and see the world. But it's true in my case. I never bargained on seeing more than I liked. This should be good.
Ow! What the fuck? Why? What did I do? I'm on your side! Oh god, now I gotta... Okay. What do you mean give up while I still can? I haven't done anything! Now she's pissed at me! I didn't do it! Okay. I'm out of the area. Now, hang on. I gotta fix this again. A2C94. Good. Move to player. Thank you. No, Lydia. 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 No. No. Oh, god damn it. Lydia. Lydia, no. Lydia. Lydia. Lydia, please. Well, I know we might have to reset the AI, but I asked earlier and nobody answered, so I was really confused. Okay, I'm out of the area. Lydia's here. This is all I've ever wanted. It's okay. We'll wait 30 more hours, 34 more hours. It'll be fine. You do reset AI. Okay. All one word. Got it. If this doesn't work, then that's what I'll have to do. I'm not sure why everybody hates me. I have no clue. It doesn't make any sense. Okay. I have reset the AI. Now I have to go back around. Actually, I don't have to go back around. That's kind of the beauty of the whole thing. Let's go to the Imperial camp. Yes. Okay, we good, lady? We not good. We not good.
Something to report?
What in the nutsack? Jesus. Well, I didn't do anything to them.
The General and I have our disagreement.
Great.
The objective is Fort Sunguard. Meet the soldiers preparing for the attack, then join them in wiping out the rebels. Once you prevail, we will garrison the fort. Well, soldier, are you up to the task?
The fort is as good as ours.
I knew I could count on you, soldier.
Yeah, but you tried to murder me. You tried to murder me. Why would you do that? That's not nice. Fort Sunguard, huh? Is all the way over there, so I guess we'll do it from here. Now you won't have to worry about it. Thank you, Lydia. I mean, at least these guys make sense, because they're vampires and they're dicks. Yeah, but that's the weird thing, Aelin. That's the really weird part, because the same thing happened with Hadvar. Now, at least with Hadvar, I can understand, because maybe he got caught up in the Fus Roda when it was literally me, him, and Lydia, and there were like 18 Nords around us trying to kill us. That's possible, but I've never done anything to the Legate. The reason they don't fix a lot of the bugs is because the updates break mods, which is all well and fine, and I understand that now, but the problem is that the mods exist because the game came in such a broken state to begin with. You know what I mean? Like, that's the worst part, is that it came in such a broken state, and instead of doing their due diligence when they come out with a new version, which, by the way, because it's a new version, those mods have to be made all over again, or at least updated to whatever the new version is, instead of, like, making the fixes that you know need to be made when they come out with a new version, they just go, no, fuck it, the modders will take care of it all. Who gives a shit? And that to me is just really dumb. Like, I could honestly, I could forgive if it was, okay, it's the original Skyrim from way back in the day, and we also have, you know, the DLC out and stuff, and by that point, you know, the mods are already out there and so on, but, like, Todd's literally gone on the stage, like, 8 or 9 times telling us about all these new and enhanced and different versions of Skyrim, and not one of them are fixed. And it's like, well, that's kind of a really crappy thing to do. That's what I don't get. For the life of me, I don't get it. Nice. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he moved.
I cannot best you.
There we go, finally. Damn, Lydia. Damn it. Okay. That works. Oh. Yeah. And Lydia just crushes her skull.
So why'd you join up with the Legion? I know it's what everyone says. To go to new places and see the world. It's true in my case.
Okay. Go back to Solitude.
Wait, I know you.
Probably.
One wanderer like you must have plenty of tales to tell. But I'm afraid I'm too busy to hear.
Yes? Need something?
You can sell off that junk at bits and pieces.
It was important we reclaimed the Reach. Letting Ulfric control the flow of silver was a mistake. One I'm glad we finally corrected. You've little time to glory in your accomplishments. We're gathering our final assault on Windhelm. Report to our camp in Eastmarch.
All right. Eastmarch it is. Come on, Lydia. No, you need to... There we go. Lydia also makes a very, very, very good wall. Just throwing that one out there. So, yeah, she makes a very good wall. Like, if she's standing in front of you in a doorway, good luck trying to get past her. But, okay, so here's the thing, right? I have no problem, especially because of how well the Oblivion remaster came out. I have no problem setting aside my grievances with Todd on one condition. That condition is very simple. They don't fuck up Elder Scrolls 6. I think that's a pretty good caveat. And I think that's a pretty fair one too. Have not discovered it, so we'll go to Shores. Because, yeah, don't get me wrong. I know there's a lot of people out there that love to mod Skyrim, and hell, there's even people who really love to mod Starfield. Fair enough. But I feel like when it came to Skyrim, they really took advantage of modders, because now you have, like, an entire group of people who are no longer playing or doing anything with Skyrim, because you had a complete dickhead who runs the unofficial Skyrim patch. And nobody wants to deal with him anymore. And that's more than quite a few people who literally their only job was to sit there for God knows how long and fix all the broken things that Todd and his people either couldn't or wouldn't because they expected everybody to do the work for them. And that's not fair. People want to mod stuff because they like modding and because it's fun, not because they want to fix a game that's broken. I really feel like Bethesda could definitely learn a thing or two, especially after Oblivion Remaster, as to, like, how to treat their people. Like the people who back them, whether it be blindly or, you know, even to an extent where it's like they understand, right? What they're getting themselves into. I really feel like they need to treat those people who are paying their bills, paying Bethesda's bills, they really need to treat them better. Because, I'll be honest, Oblivion Remaster, I think, should have been and should still be a wake-up call. Sure, you can have little things here and there that, you know, are janky, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. They do that in Fallout all the time. But in Fallout, I never saw one thing without mods that was so bad that the game just took a crap. So I can totally understand, at least in that sense, it's like, okay, sure, let the modders do their thing, they're having fun. Fair enough. But it's like, how many versions of Skyrim are there now? And on how many different consoles and platforms, and they still haven't fixed things? You know what I mean? And then they want you to go, oh, okay, well, here's the new version of Skyrim, the Anniversary Edition, right? Here's the Anniversary Edition, but now they want to paywall everything, which I think is ridiculous. Most of the people who back Bethesda only do because of nostalgia. Bethesda doesn't actually care about fixing their fuck-ups. They know they don't have to pay anyone to fix them because well, that's exactly what I mean, right? Todd can come out on stage tomorrow and say that there's an even newer version of Skyrim coming out and that they're going to be releasing 2K or 4K textures to everything, and that's great. Well, one, that's going to put at least a few hundred modders out of a job that they're not getting paid for anyway, so I'm sure they'd be grateful for it in the first place. Second, people are going to find out that all those textures probably suck, so then those modders who were previously out of a job are now back in a job because now they have to fix all the fuck-ups again. And then it'll take another 7 years, assuming they don't put out at least 3 more versions of Skyrim in the meantime, to update anything to the point where maybe the stock textures will be fixed. Because, well, the modders will take care of it. And that's, honestly, it's kind of a shitty thing. Like, one of the reasons why, when things calm down a little bit in terms of, like, releases that we're waiting on, one of the reasons why I'm so excited for Star Wars Genesis, which is the overhaul mod for, to basically make a Star Wars game out of Starfield, is quite literally because everything is overhauled to the point where it's not even Starfield anymore. Which I think is great. Like, the modder actually took their time to sit there and go, you know what? We'll take the bones of the thing and we'll make it our own game and we'll release it for free. Because I agree, the bones of the game are good, but then you have Todd and everybody else kind of just going, ha 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 ha. We're not going to do anything because the modders will do it for us. And it's like, well, that's kind of shitty.
I know it's what everyone says. To go to new places.
Watch what you're doing. Something to report? Your objective is the enemy-held fort. Meet the soldiers preparing for the attack, then join them in wiping out the rebels. Once you prevail, we will garrison the fort. Well, soldier, are you up to the task?
Free labor, I guess? That's the worst part. Like, I'll be completely honest with you. I said this the other day. If Bethesda hired even a quarter, not even a quarter, let's say 1/5, or hell, I can go even farther because we know how many mods there are out for Skyrim. If they hired less than 1/16 of the modders who have done everything for this game, Skyrim would be a perfect game. It just would.
Watch what you're doing.
But it's like, well, we're never going to get that. And Bethesda's never going to do it. And I think that's a real shame. I really do, because there are some really, really, really amazing things, honestly, about all their games, even Starfield. Like, as much as I say Starfield was a game of all time, one of the coolest things that I thought they had in Starfield was being able to customize your ship. Right? I really did. I thought it was really, really cool. I also really, really liked the concept of being able to go to all these different planets and, you know, stuff like that. And even the space battle stuff was fun, generally speaking. Right? It was. There was, you know, there was nothing wrong with that stuff. But then it's like, it almost feels like there comes a point where they just kind of stop caring. That takes resource and effort, something that Bethesda does not want to spend on Skyrim because it already... Well, and again, that's the issue with that is that that's a really shitty business practice. So my issue is that they sell a product that they know is broken, and they go, well, everybody loves us anyway, so we'll get them to do the work for us, and that happens. And then a few years later, Todd comes out and says, well, there's a Skyrim director's cut. And it's going to be better and have the DLC. But generally, it's going to be better overall than the previous version. And then we get the previous version, and it's just as broken, if not more. So then the modders have to go back and fix that stuff too. And then a few years later, Todd comes, you know, gets, you know, unthawed and goes back out on stage and says, hey, you can now play this on PS4. You can also now play this on Nintendo Switch. You can also now play this on Xbox One. And then people go out and buy it, thinking this is going to be the edition. And guess what? It's still as broken as the original. And then the modders have to go back and try and figure out, how do we do this on consoles that don't allow for modding in the same way? And then they do what they have to do. And then a couple of years later, he gets wheeled back out and he says, hey, we got Skyrim Special Edition and it's coming to all platforms. And everybody goes nuts because maybe, just maybe, Todd will have told them to fix the things. And then we get it, and it's just as broken as the... You see what I mean? Like, and they do it because they know people will do it. Because people really, really want this to be a perfect game. And it's just, that's kind of a shitty way to go about things. I'll be honest, it really is. Like, oh, we'll just let somebody else do it. And it's like, oh, well, okay, I guess. Like, I mean, honestly, think about it. If it was literally any other video game company trying to do what Bethesda does in terms of, like, how they treat their fan base, that development company would be out of a job completely. The CEO would be fired, all the devs would be let go, and they'd probably have a lot of issues trying to find another job because of the years and years and years that they spent trying to screw over their fan base and lying to them. And that's not fair. It's why does Bethesda get a pass and nobody else does? And I'm not saying it's even right that they should get a pass. It isn't. But why is it that Bethesda is treated like the Holy Grail when literally any other company that would ever try to do that would just be, you know, spit on and shit on the entire time for doing the same exact thing? Yeah, but it's not nostalgia. Nostalgia is sitting there and going, hey guys, we have Oblivion Remaster, right? Now, Oblivion Remaster is definitely nostalgia, much like, say, RE4 Remake, because they took the best parts of the original and they just updated everything to the point where it works on modern systems, it works very well on modern systems, everything is going the way it should. There are no massive crashes. You don't have to deal with 90% of the problems that you did in the original. What is happening is called lying. Because he comes out and says, everything's better, and then it just isn't. Like, if I came, if like tomorrow, right, or Monday, because tomorrow's Sunday, right, so I have the day off, but like, let's say Monday, I said, okay guys, you know what, I'm going to rebrand myself, and I'm gonna have it done by Tuesday, and then Tuesday, like, I'm gonna have all of these crazy things, and I'm gonna be doing this, and it's gonna be a massive party, and so, like, and all that shit. And then Tuesday comes and you guys show up and nothing's changed. Would that be considered nostalgia, or would that just be considered a lie? Especially when I act as if nothing's wrong. Ow. Wait a minute. Where'd all the guys go? I'm confused. It said failed, but why is it failed? Oh, okay. Whatever. They're here now. Yeah, and I get it, Blue, but the difference is that if I'm sitting there and I'm doing it for something along the lines of an April Fool's thing, you still have to tell people that it's an April Fool's joke, right? Otherwise, it's still a lie. I can't sit there and say, oh, well, I'm going to rebrand everything and it's going to be this massive party and, you know, I'm going to have, like, full mocap suit and I'm going to be this massive VTuber thing and it's going to be this huge party and, like, all, and then I don't say anything and I get you guys all riled up, and I don't say a damn thing, and nothing has changed, and that's not a prank. That's just lying. That's like when people are called trolls and they're just being assholes. It's like, no, being a troll is like trying to make somebody believe in something and then going and then like leading them on to the point where like it gets so ridiculous that the troll has to sit there and be like, nah, I'm just fucking with you. Okay, fair enough. But if you're not doing that and you're just being a complete dickhead, then you're not being a troll, you're just being a dickhead. You don't have to talk to me about that. Oh, God. I like Skyrim, just not enough to buy the re-release at full price. I'll wait for it to go down at a very hefty discount or get it through non-conventional means. In the case of Starfield, from what I've seen, it almost has to be free for me. No, Starfield isn't bad. And I'll tell you, I will put it this way. If you see Skyrim, if you see Starfield on sale, pick it up. There are mods out there that actually, you know, do change a lot of things from what I understand, right? There are a lot of, like, you have the Star Wars Genesis overhaul, which is really cool from what I've seen. There are a lot of really, like, awesome modders and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with picking up Starfield because it looks interesting or because you're interested in it or because you know it's something that you would enjoy or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? I don't really have any feelings about it one way or the other than it's a game that I played. That's me. Doesn't mean that's going to be everybody. But what I don't like about Starfield is 2 years ago, Todd and everybody else told us that the things that they are implementing right now in the game were absolutely 100% physically impossible and would never be in the game. And it wasn't until the fans finally had enough and told them you're full of shit did they finally come out with a fucking DLC that literally actually addresses the issues and then puts everything in the game that everybody wanted. But it's totally physically impossible, right? That's the thing. I love playing vanilla Skyrim. I genuinely enjoy it. Starfield to me sounds like it would barely interest. Yeah, okay, but that's you're missing the point, right? You're missing the point entirely, right? If it's something that you're interested in, then buy it. If it's not, then don't. That's not the problem. The problem is is that the fans of Bethesda got sick and tired enough of listening to the same excuses over and over and over again, to the point where Todd and his people finally had to relent and went, okay, maybe we were over-exaggerating on this whole it's 100% physically impossible and will never, ever, ever happen. And then put crap in the game. Why? Because they just went, oh, well, fuck it, the modders will take care of it. That's kind of crappy. That's really, really, really crappy. They should put 3 more DLCs, I'll buy it unironically, but as it stands, it sounds like there's not much in it. Again, they are adding more. That's not the point, though. The point is that they're only adding the stuff that they're adding because everybody knew what they were saying is bullshit. We were told that you couldn't fly between systems. Right? It was physically impossible because of the way that the engine worked that you could ever fly between systems. We were absolutely 1,000,000% told that. And now here we are years later, after everybody and their mother said, you're literally running this on the same engine that you've been running everything on for years. We know it can happen. And they called them out on it. And now guess what? You can fly between systems. There's no fucking loading screen. Imagine that. And not only can you fly between systems, they even set up systems where there are random enemy ship and pirate encounters while you're flying between systems. So you may get some, you may get a lot, you may not get any. There may be like an entire thing on a moon for a planet now that didn't exist before, where now you can fight all sorts of pirates and everything, right? And it's just because you flew by them and they detected you on their long-range sensors and all this, and now they're coming after you. That's really cool. Wasn't in base game. And they told us flat out they couldn't do it. So which one is it? Is it that they can't do it? Or is it that they're just flat out lying? There are things to love about every video game. There are. But it It really, really irks me when a company just goes, oh, nah. Nah.
Watch what you're doing.
Good job. I knew I gave the mission to the right person. We're taking the city! Meet the soldiers gathering for the attack! Move it!
Stay alert. Never know when those Stormcloak dogs might charge.
We're taking the city! Meet the soldiers gathering for the attack! Move it!
Okay. Meet the soldiers. Battle for Windhelm. Got it. Go to Windhelm. Now let's go to the stables. We'll start there. The more recent DLC made it better. More places to explore and planets was nice. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. We were told when it came out they could not do that. More places to explore on planets, flying between systems, all these random things that can happen out there, and so on. And they told us, no, we need all the loading screens. No, you can't fly between systems because it's physically impossible to do. No, you could, like, all of the... That's... And now here we are a couple of years later, and they're giving people exactly what they wanted from the beginning. Because they ran out of excuses. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's really crappy. That's really, really crappy. And that's how it's like, no, you can do it, you're just lying.
Stormcloak Rebellion. You have all fought bravely and sacrificed much to bring us to this point. Ulfric thinks he can hide behind the walls of his castle. But we will fight our way in and drag him out through the rubble to face justice. Because this is the end for them. The Stormcloaks will fight like cornered rats. They will be fierce and crafty. But they are no match for Legionnaires. You are the best and the brightest warriors in Tamriel. Professional soldiers. Fearless and devastating. The Emperor will be paying close attention to what happens here today. Men who distinguish themselves will be well rewarded. Ready now! Everyone with me! For the Empire! For the Legion!
Keep an eye out for Stormcloak spies.
Okay. I guess we keep an eye out for Stormcloak spies. Got it. Oh, well, they died. Jesus. Ow. Got him. Civil War questline is fun because both sides have very good reasons and very poor reasons and upsides and downsides to their loss. Bethesda don't dare do that now. Yeah, that's true. Oh, she had a bad day. He had a bad day too. Damn it. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. Shit. Now I'm stuck. I just tried to reload my bow. Guess what? That doesn't work. How many more of these guys are there? Force Ulfric Stormcloak to surrender. Yeah. Battle of a very cramped smelter. Yeah, it's like Jesus. Sir, you're aiming at a wall.
Getting tired yet?
No, I'm not getting tired yet. I'm wondering what the hell's going on. Jesus. Damn. This is just a meat grinder. Holy shit! I'm just gonna let them deal with it. Like, this is insane! I mean, not for nothing, but it's epic. Like, my God. Oh, shit. Sorry. Jesus. My God. Fucking, I'm pushing through. Jesus. Hang on. Sweet shit. All right, let's go. Holy crap.
Already done, sir.
You are guilty of insurrection, murder of Imperial citizens, the assassination of King Torek, and high treason against the Empire. It's over.
Not while I'm still breathing, it's not.
Step aside, Galmar. We're here to accept Ulfric's surrender.
I'll never surrender Skyrim into the hands of a corrupt, dying empire.
Skyrim doesn't belong to you, Ulfric.
No, but I belong to her.
Enough! You are traitors and will die traitors' deaths. Stand down and face public execution, or advance and face summary execution by my hands. matters little to me. Either way, I'll be sending your heads back to Cyrodiil.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Hey!
You can't escape from me this time. Any last requests before I send you to...
Damn.
To wherever you people go when you die?
Sovngarde, sir.
Right. Well?
Let the Dragonborn be the one to do it. It'll make for a better song.
Song or not, I just want it done.
All right.
Here. Use my sword to do it. I made sure to sharpen it for the occasion.
Nice, thanks. Bye. I missed. Bye. I still missed. Bye. Wait, okay, maybe I have to do it with the sword. God damn it. What if I just... Hang on. There we go.
What was that like?
Just saying goodbye.
Well, then we'll be expecting some kind of speech. And we'll need to hand the city over to that free winter fellow.
Grunwald. Yes, I've sent men to protect him and bring him here. Windhelm will need a government quickly if we are to prevent more violence.
The Legion will be staying here for quite some time. I don't expect there to be any further violence. Oh,
I know, but they wouldn't let me put one through his head.
It's been an honor to have you at my side. As a token of my appreciation, I want you to keep my sword. And now to deliver a speech.
Yay, speech time. Can I steal all this shit yet? No. Stupid.
Attention! General Tullius has an announcement.
The rebellion is over. Ulfric Stormcloak is dead. His head will be sent to Cyrodiil, where it will adorn a spike on the walls of the Imperial City. Let this day be a final warning to all who would still call themselves Stormcloaks. We are turning the city over to Brunwolf Freewinter, an honorable and faithful man. Many of you will be staying in Windhelm to aid the Jarl in restoring order and stamping out any embers of rebellion that may still smolder here. In appreciation for your exemplary service, I am doubling your pay and compensation to the widows of your fallen comrades.
Nice.
I am proud of all of you. All hail the Emperor. All hail his legionnaires.
I hate giving speeches.
It wasn't so bad.
I hope we haven't just created a line.
There's bound to be resistance. There are many Stormcloak camps tucked away in the hills. They'll no doubt strike whenever and wherever they can. But without Ulfric to inflame their passions, they'll settle down and return to their homes eventually.
I pray you're right, Legate. In the meantime, we'll continue to root them out and put them to the sword. We couldn't have done this without you. The Empire glories in your accomplishments. Come, Rika. There's still much to be done.
Yay! We did it! So that's it? That's it for that one? Interesting. Actually, I liked that storyline. I thought it was really well done. Okay, now there's a thing that I wanted to look up here. See if I have it. Okay, I do have Lusty Argonian Maid Volume 1, but I need all the others. Yes, please, ASMR. Alright, Aelin. Work your magic. Because I don't know how many volumes there are of the Lusty Argonian Maid, but we need all of them. Let me see. Oh, God. So there's only 2 volumes of Lusty Argonian Maid in Skyrim? Really? Player.add item, that's what it was. Yeah, okay. Oh, I forgot the D. Shit. You forgot. Listen. Okay. God damn it. Oh, okay. I just need 1. There we go. The Lusty Argonian Maid, Volume 1, by Cassius Curio. Act 4, Scene 3, continued. Certainly not, kind sir. I am here but to clean your chambers. Is that all you have come here for, little one? My chambers? I have no idea what it is you imply, master. I am but a poor Argonian maid. So you are, my dumpling, and a good one at that. Such strong legs and shapely tail. You embarrass me, sir. Fear not, you are safe here with me. I must finish my cleaning, sir. The mistress will have my head if I do not. Cleaning, eh? I've something for you. Here, polish my spear. What? It is huge. It could take me all night. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. End of Act 4, Scene 3. The Lusty Argonian Maid, Volume 2, by Cassius Curio. Act 7, Scene 2, continued. My goodness! That's quite a loaf! But however shall it fit in my oven? Oh, this loaf isn't ready for baking, my sweet. It has yet to rise. If only we could hurry that along, how would I accomplish such a task? Oh, my foolish little Argonian maid, you must use your hands. You wish me to knead the loaf? Here? Of course. But what if the mistress catches me? Your loaf was meant to satisfy her appetite. Don't fret, my delicate flower. I'll satisfy the mistress's cravings later. Very well, but I'm afraid my oven isn't hot enough. It could take hours. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. And there you go.
We sure showed him, eh? Thanks for your part in all that.
One time, I went to a Fallout LARP and needed some cheap books to burn for Burn Books props. I hate to say one of them was very much like this, and the crowd decided to read it. Nice. Hell yeah.
Sometimes I miss
Shadonian maid? Oh, God. I did not burn enough of the pages, which led to a surreal moment where a ghoul was reading this sordid bad trembler in a gravelly baritone. Ooh. That's amazing. In a gravelly baritone. I can't do baritone, but damn. That basically makes it sound like Jason Statham, but lower. Plenty of time, my sweet. Plenty of time. Was her name Lifts Her Tail? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay, now Dawnguard. Wait, was it Dawnguard? Was that the next one? I can't remember. Yes, it is Dawnguard. Okay. Not to be confused with the famous Breton story of an Argonian butcher called Flops a Sausage. True. So, if I remember correctly, Lance and Aelin said Dawnguard is the better one to start with, and then go back and do the Dragonborn DLC, correct? That's about right? Okay, cool. So, where is it? Dawnguard is more fun. That's fair. I mean, I'll do both of them either way. They can get random compared to as random as it has been. There's... Yeah, okay, so I gotta go to Riften and then all the way over here. Okay, fair enough. What level am I? Actually, I think I gotta level up. I'm 17, now I'm 18. Yep, totally must have run off. You know what the really sad part is? I guarantee that there are pictures of the lusty Argonian maid on a certain site. You're warning me, huh? How about that? There are probably cosplays. I would not be surprised if there were cosplays. Yeah, you do. Oh, Jesus. You don't want to know. Oh, God. Overall, it's... Well, I mean, that makes sense. And it is funny, which is fair. I mean, there are. How shocking. Yeah, right, Bloop. Right. Wait. How did I pass him? Oh, because he's in a cave. Fair enough. We never had an Argonian in any of the LARPs. It's too difficult to do on a budget. Khajiit, yes, though, he brought moon sugar. Oh, no. Yeah, I could see Argonians being a tough one for LARPing.
You here to join the Dawn Guard, too? Truth is, I'm a little nervous. I've never done anything like this before. I hope you don't mind if I walk up with you? Hey, don't tell Isran I was afraid to meet him by myself. Not the best first impression for a new vampire hunter, I guess?
Right. Don't worry, I'll totally tell him. Yeah, I could totally see an Argonian being a rough one for LARPing, for sure. I always showed up as the same character, a city guard. But every feast, he was a guardsman for a different city. Nice. I did joke around when I do Kizal. One of the things that I thought would be really, really funny is if I played a guard, but instead of just playing a guard, everybody who walked by me or by my character, I would just constantly accuse them of stealing a thing. And, like, never tell them what it is whatsoever. You, hand it over. And they'll just be like, what? What? You know exactly what. I think that'd be hilarious, because that's literally every guard in every Elder Scrolls game ever. I could probably make a killing, too. Like, taking bribes and shit. I knew a guy who RP'd a background NPC as the barman. He just said stock phrases and repeated a cycle of flipping his bottle opener, which was, yeah. Wonder if you can use moon sugar for a cake instead of normal sugar cookies. Oh, God. You hear about the plague outbreak? The plague outbreak? No, what is that?
New recruits. Isran will decide.
Why are we here, Tolan? The Vigilance and I were finished with each other a long time ago.
You know why I'm here. The Vigilants are under attack everywhere. The vampires are much more dangerous than we believed.
And now you want to come running to safety with the Dawn Guard. Is that it? I remember Keeper Carset telling me repeatedly that Fort Dawnguard is a crumbling ruin, not worth the expense and manpower to repair. And now that you've stirred up the vampires against you, you come begging for my protection.
Isran. Carset is dead.
Hantavirus? Oh, lovely.
Vigilance, everyone. They're all dead. You were right, we were wrong. Isn't that enough for you?
Yes, well, I never wanted any of this to happen. I tried to warn all of you. I am sorry, you know.
I heard something about it being on a cruise ship, but that was about it.
So who are you? What do you want?
Damn, his voice. Holy shit. I'm here to join the Dawn Guard.
Got a fire in your belly to kill vampires, eh? Good for you. But look around. There's really not much to join yet. I've only just started rebuilding the Order.
And what can I do to help?
I need someone out in the field taking a fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape. Tolan was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in. Seemed to think it was related to these recent vampire attacks. Tolan, tell him about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Yes, that's it. Dim Hollow Crypt. Brother Adelwald was sure it held some long-lost vampire artifact of some kind. We didn't listen to him any more than we did Isran. He was at the hall when it was attacked.
That's good enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this Dim Hollow Crypt. With any luck, they'll still be there. Here, you should take a crossbow. Good for taking out those fiends before they get close. Feel free to poke around the fort and take what you need. There isn't much yet, but you're welcome to anything you can use.
Nice.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow. It's the least I can do to avenge my fallen comrades.
Tolan, I don't think that's a good idea. You Vigilants were never trained.
I know what you think of us. You think we're soft, that we're cowards. You think our deaths proved our weakness. Stendarr granted you do not have to face the same test and be found wanting. I'm going to Dim Hollow Crypt. Perhaps I can be of some small assistance to you.
You there, boy. Stop skulking in the shadows and step up here. What's your name?
My name is Agmir, sir.
Do I look like a sir to you?
Uh-oh.
I'm not a soldier, and you're not joining the army.
Yes, sir. Isran.
Didn't I tell you to step forward? Farm boy, huh? What's your weapon?
My weapon? I mostly just use my paw's axe when wolves are attacking the goats or something.
My paw's axe. Stendarr preserve us. Don't worry. I think we can make a Dawn Guard out of you. Here, take this crossbow. Let's see how you shoot.
Crossbow? I've never...
a crossbow. Best thing for killing vampires. Just take a few shots at those crates over there. You need to concentrate, boy. Try it again.
I like this guy's voice.
That's it. Watch the recoil. Take some getting used to.
Okay, well, you missed, right? Is he just gonna do this the whole time? Because this is funny.
You need to concentrate, boy. Try it again.
What is he trying to hit? Because I don't know what he's trying to hit, but whatever it is, he ain't doing it.
Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
Yeah, but which one? He's already shot one 6 times, bounced at least another 3 off another crate, and has gotten the second crate 5 times.
You'll get the hang of it. Watch the recoil. Take some getting used to.
Well, I was actually kind of hoping that was the case. Oh, they despawned too. Fuck. Hang on.
That's it.
Don't hit Lydia. Lydia. I don't care if you hit Lydia, but Lydia will fucking end you.
You need to concentrate, boy. Try it again. Take a deep breath and let it out as you fire.
Yeah, I know they're for the crossbow. Yeah, they're bolts. Actually, you know what? Hang on, I should probably switch to a crossbow. Crossbow. Nice. I know I have bolts. I think I have bolts anyway. Yeah, I got bolts. I'm gonna have to buy more.
That's it.
Actually, kind of digging the crossbow.
The recoil. Take some getting used to.
I like the reload time on it.
Isran found something for you to do, eh? I thought he'd like you. Good luck.
All I can think of is, with the crossbow, all I can think of is Hand Simulator. Trying to get the crossbow to work. Which is an absolute nightmare. Yeah, Hand Simulator. So what it is literally you don't control your avatar, but you control your avatar's hands. And it's with controls on the keyboard and mouse, and you have to articulate the fingers. And you have to move the arms, and you have to move the wrists as well. So there's this one game, because it's basically just a bunch of mini games. It's a physics-based game, right? But there's this one mini game where it can be, I think it's up to 4 people, and each person is sitting at a table, and the tables are oriented in like a cross. So like you have a person across from you, and then you have a person on your left, and then you have a person on your right, and those two on your left and right are facing each other. And it's first person to load the crossbow, and then kill somebody else with the crossbow wins. Which is a hell of a lot more complicated than it sounds. Or like, there's another one where you can go to a shooting range. Or actually, it doesn't even need to be a shooting range. It could be the same thing as the crossbows, but you have a 9mm pistol, right? But before you can fire it, you have to take the magazine and you have to put it in the gun, and you have to push it in far enough to where it clicks, and then you have to rack the slide, and then you can fire. When are you playing it on stream? I played it a long time ago on stream. It was like, it's one of those games where it's like, it's good for like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours. And then after a while, you just kind of get bored with it. And you're like, okay, that was fun, but that's about it. Like, it's definitely better with friends, for sure. But yeah, after like maybe 2 to 3 hours, even with friends, you're just like, all right, well, let's move on to something else. Because they have like, there's one for crossbows, there's one for handguns, there's one for revolvers, there's another one where it's grenades, there's one where you and your friends have to try and disarm a bomb. I'm trying to think what else is there. Oh yeah, there's another one where you have to try and load and kill one of the other players with an Uzi. But again, you have to load it, you have to cock it, you have to fire it. So it's fun. I mean, it's stupid, but it's fun, for sure.
Move it!
Kid? I swear to God.
You don't look so good. Are you feeling all right?
Oh no. What is wrong with me? I don't like that. Ooh, what is it? Oh, bone break fever. Okay, that's fair. It happens. Actually, wait a minute.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. Need a room? Don't worry. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
Nah, I don't want anything from him.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find a blacksmith and or a Fletcher.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice, shouted him apart. I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
What are you? Mortar and... Well, maybe they'll have something in here. I don't know.
Mortar and pestle makes potions, if you can't tell from the name. Just...
God.
I don't have anything for bad dreams, so don't ask. Take a look.
I wasn't gonna ask. Why would I ask? What are you hiding, lady?
Let me know if you come down with the rattles.
That's it, huh? Oh, this place doesn't have a whole lot, if I'm being honest. Okay, I'll tell you what. Give me a minute, because I actually desperately need to pee. So, get up, stretch, because, I mean, holy crap, I've been going for 5 hours. But get up, stretch, grab a drink if you need to, grab a little bit of a snack, and I'll be back in like a minute or two, and then we'll keep going, because I'm going till 1. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I is back, and I have cookies. Mmm. Oh, yeah. Cookies are good.
Getting old's not so bad. Daughter keeps me fed. My working days are done.
Wait. I know you.
Seems there's no end. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
I am. Sorry. Chocolate chip cookie. An oldie but a goodie. I can't believe this guy doesn't have bolts. Mmm. Peanut butter cookies are amazing.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
You should see me when you get bored, stranger.
Arms and armor, forged by a master craftsman.
I love peanut butter cookies. Mmm. Yeah, that's the good stuff, the soft ones. Hell yeah. Alright, guess I go back to Whiterun. Damn it. Here we go. That should do it. Yep.
We've got small weapons as well. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Where the hell are all the bolts?
Good doing business with you.
Yeah, but there's got to be a place that sells them, right?
Take a good look around.
Like, even if it's not a whole hell of a lot, there's got to be something.
You look a bit peaked. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
Yeah, he doesn't have them either. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Let me look it up. Skyrim, where to buy bolts. The Fletcher in Solitude, and Elrendir at the Drunken Huntsman in Whiterun. That's literally where I'm at, isn't it? Standard Steel and Dwarven Bolts. Elrendir at the Drunken Huntsman. Okay. Oh. And get them more with the Dawnguard DLC stuff. So just do the Dawnguard stuff and I'll end up getting more. Fair enough. Okay, that's fair.
Thank you very much for your business.
Okay, so then... back out here. And where did he want... oh, yeah. I might as well go here. Yeah, that's going to be the closest one, I think. Because my wife, she keeps berating me for soaking her Argonian-made books in honey mead. Oh, God. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it up this one. Yeah, no, can't. Damn it. Okay. Guess I go up this way. Every time I look at another Argonian, she says I'm cheating on her. Oh, God. Oh, okay. I saw this the other day. Who here has seen the movie The Lost Boys? A while ago. Okay. While ago, long time ago. That's totally fair. Now, let me ask you this. What kind of movie would you consider that? Like, what genre would you consider that? Mystery thriller, okay. What about you, Medicine? Been like 20-something years. Okay. The reason I ask is because currently it is on YouTube for free. And I went, God, you know, I haven't seen The Lost Boys in a long while, right? Good movie. Kiefer Sutherland did great. Everybody else did really, really good in it. I mean, one of the songs in it is absolutely iconic. It's got Corey Haim in it. It's got the other Corey Feldman in it. Right? It's got a really, really good cast, and everybody does a really good job. It was never meant to be like this massive mega blockbuster hit, but it's definitely a cult classic. Fair enough. And then I had to stop and pause, and the reason why I stopped and paused was because I didn't know if it was the correct movie. And I didn't know if it was the correct movie, and then I clicked on it and double-checked to make sure it was the correct movie. But the reason why I was confused was because they labeled it as a comedy.
I thought we'd taught them enough of a lesson at their hall.
To come in here alone. A fool like all the rest of them.
He fought well there. Jedon and Bresoth were no match for him.
Ha! Those two deserved what they got. Their arrogance had become insufferable.
All this talk is making me thirsty. Perhaps another vigilant will wander in soon.
I wish Loki would hurry it up. I have a mind to return to the castle and tell Harkon what a fool he's entrusted this mission to.
Fucking got him. You're thinking about another movie entirely, but are you? That's what I mean. I had to stop, and I actually clicked on the movie that they listed as a comedy, and I'm sitting there going, I don't think this is a comedy. And I clicked on the movie, and I skimmed through it really quick, and it was the exact one that I was thinking of. It was definitely not a comedy. And I was like, wow, somebody fucked up. Because, like, you know how, like, on YouTube, right, it'll say, oh, well, free with ads or, you know, free or whatever. And they'll have, like, older movies. Like, for instance, Caddyshack is on there. Monty Python and the Holy Grail is on there. There's a bunch of older movies that are comedies that are funny that are on there. So for them to list The Lost Boys as a comedy is like, what the fuck? Thinking of Stand By Me. It'd be like if they listed Stand By Me as a comedy. That's how ridiculous it is. Going to bed, thanks, have a great night. Crit, have yourself a good one, buddy. Always appreciate you being here. It is interesting and not entirely accurate, agreed. Yeah, it's weird. It's really weird. And hopefully we will see you again soon. Wish Freddy Krueger existed? Why? Okay, can't go in that way. So I guess I gotta go this way. Here, you want a hot take? I got a hot take for you. I think they should stop making those. I think they should stop making Nightmare on Elm Street. I think they should stop making Friday the 13th. I think they should stop making Halloween. Just let it be. Let it die. It's okay to re-release the movies years later. It's totally okay to do that. We don't have to keep making newer, crappier versions of the movies. Last nail for you was Stranger Things. I could never get into it. I could never get into Stranger Things. I tried, and definitely not for me. That's for sure. Oops, I missed entirely. You didn't even get to season 2. I couldn't even get through season 1. I couldn't. It was, honestly, it just annoyed me. I did not like Stranger Things at all. I thought it was just... It never did anything for me.
I'll give you a swift and beautiful. How mortal.
Yeah, I could never, ever get into Stranger Things. Stranger Things, to me, it always felt like they were trying to, like, force, hey, everybody that's older, that's past a certain age, remember the 1980s? And it's like, oh god, here we go again. Nice. Dead. Nice. Where'd the other one go? Oh, she might have despawned.
Is someone there?
No. Feel strange thirst. Oh, well, that's awful. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go back to fucking Whiterun and pray. Because that might be the only way to do it, right? Well, it says you feel a strange thirst as the sun sets, so I'm assuming vampirism. Yeah, sanguinaire vampiris. Well, fuck. Did he? What's the potion called? I don't think that's it. You can just pray to God statue? Fair. Okay, well, I'm good there too, so that's fine.
I'll never tell you anything, vampire. I oath to Stendar, stronger than any suffering you can inflict on me.
I believe you, Vigilant. And I don't think you even know what you may feed again today.
I've never seen anything quite like that.
Thanks, Lydia. Get him, Lids. Damn, she booked it. Oh. Damn, Lydia. That's a pot for a really big plant. Use button. Oh boy. Ow! Well, what the fuck did that do? That was mean. I can't use the button again. So what did that do? I have no idea what that did. Okay, I'm back. Check the area well. I mean, there's not much to check. That's kind of the problem. It's a giant circle. I'm not sure what any of it means. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. This has to go up, I think. Yeah. Oh. Hello.
Who sent you here?
Who were you expecting?
I was expecting someone like me, at least.
What do you mean, like you?
Can't you tell just from looking at me? A vampire.
Why were you locked away like this?
That's complicated. And I'm not totally sure if I can trust you. But if you want to know the whole story, help me get back to my family's home.
Where do you need to go?
My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do. By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
Is that an Elder Scroll?
Yes, it is. And it's mine.
Why do you have an Elder Scroll?
It's complicated. I can't really talk about it. I'm sorry.
How long were you in there?
Good question. Hard to say. I can't really tell. I feel like it was a long time. Who is Skyrim's High King?
Well, it's actually a matter of debate.
Oh, wonderful. A war of succession. Good to know the world didn't get boring while I was gone. Who are the contenders?
Well, the Empire supports Elisif, but there are many in Skyrim loyal to Ulfric.
Empire? What empire?
The Empire from Cyrodiil.
Cyrodiil is the seat of an empire? I must have been gone longer than I thought. Definitely longer than we planned. Please, let's hurry. I need to get home so I can figure out what's happened.
Why were you locked away?
I'd rather not get into that with you, if that's all right. I'm sorry, it's not that... It's just that I don't know who I can trust yet. Let's get to my home, and I'll have a better sense of where we all stand.
All right, well, tell me about your home.
It's on an island near Solitude. Hopefully we can find a boat to take us there. It's my family home. Not the most welcoming place, but depending on who's around, I'll be safe there.
Why wouldn't you be safe there?
Let's just say that my mother and father had a bit of a falling out. Don't worry, I'm not in any danger or anything like that. It'll just be more unpleasant to run into my father.
Any idea how we get out of here?
Your guess is as good as mine. This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away.
Right. Well, let's go. Right. Lydia and Serana. Nice. There was a path ahead. Oh. Well, now I know why people love Serana, and it's because it's literally Catwoman. So that's a thing. Jesus Christ. I missed. God damn it. Serana, could you please stop hitting Lydia? Serana, I know you're really hot, and everybody fell in love with your voice. I get it, and I completely understand. I also know that it might be for the best if you not hit Lydia. How the hell do I get up there?
This feels like the right way. I'm starting to worry.
Where you cannot marry her. I guarantee somebody made a mod where you can marry her. Not only do I guarantee that somebody made a mod where you can marry her, I guarantee that somebody made a mod where you can do some nasty things with her.
I knew I heard something. Where'd you come from?
Who does the revoice?
I don't like the look of this. Who's there? I knew I heard something. Done and done.
Yeah, who does the revoice?
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Kirsten Unger? Okay. Okay, well that's not good. Okay, we'll just get out of here, and then I'll hard save and we'll call it.
It's so good to breathe again. Even in this weather, it's better than the cave.
Okay. I will save here. Like so. And it is that time. But I do want to thank everybody for being here. We had awesome people tonight. We also had Lady Chaos VTuber coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. And we also had Sophia gifting a sub to Lady. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We had Medicine, we had Spectre, we had Bloop, we had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had Lady, we had Sober, we had Corgi, we had True. Had a lot of awesome people. We really did. Calithia, Itzy, Pixel Pixie. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys are always amazing. Thank you for all your generosity and kindness over the week. And I am taking today off, as today is Sunday, but I will be back on Monday. And until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I am seeing you on Monday. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.